Hello farmers and welcome back to Kinlaig Farming Simulator 25. It is not just a Thursday, but it is Christmas Day, so hopefully everyone's having a nice holiday if you do celebrate it. And thank you for joining me for Christmas and doing some farming here on Kinlaig today. Got a little bit of a goal to try to get to. I would like to get the loan down below 2 million if that's possible. But we'll see how far we go in today's stream. Being Christmas, I don't know how many people are actually going to show up. And we'll see how it goes here. But, yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good Christmas so far. As you can see, we got our semi-truck, our trailer, and I got the load from the sawmill. We are at negative 24,000. It's not a good start on trying to pay off the loan when you got negative money. So, got to go on down. We'll sell this, and then we're going to go pick up our fabric. We got about $100,000 worth of fabric, I think, or just shy of $100,000, maybe $80,000. We'll go sell that, so bank account's going to be looking pretty good here in just a little while. Hello, Grumpy Gray Gaming. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Christmas so far. Scarly, welcome. Panther, welcome. Yep, stream is also starting... not at my usual time. I figured it's Christmas. I'll just, when I was ready today, I was just going to jump on here and just see how it goes. Like me almost tipping this semi over like I always tend to do. Here comes a bus. Make sure the bus gets a lot of room. Oh, they're going that way. All right. Fine by me. Yeah, so I got to earn $500,000 today. Actually, you know what? That's not going to be a problem. I just realized I've kind of forgot one of our major profitable... well, I don't know how profitable it actually is, but the money's going to be coming in pretty good. We got all the fish to sell here in a couple months. So yeah, we should get the loan down below 2 million here very shortly. Which some may say 2 million, that's quite a bit. But seeing that our loan was originally 8 million and not long ago, because we are in year number 8, I really wasn't paying off the loan too much. I think in year 6 we were at $6 million on the loan. We're almost down to 2. There we go, and just like that, we're up to 66,000 in the bank account. You had a great day. It's that'd be what, 4 o'clock in the afternoon there where you're at? Yeah, it's only 11 a.m. Well, I shouldn't say only. It's 11 a.m. where I'm at. All right, let's go to the Spinnery. But I'm glad you had a good Thursday or Christmas. Hopefully you have a nice long weekend, being Christmas on a Thursday. Hopefully you got tomorrow off if you're a worker. Spin, spin, spinnery. So that was a good sale from the sawmill. I do got a lot of prefab walls I could sell also. We might go grab those after doing the fabric. Maybe I'll start the stream by just selling a whole bunch of stuff. Give a chance for some people to come on in, because I know the stream is starting about an hour earlier. And then missing a lot of the selling, I wouldn't think is too much of a thing. They see me probably sell enough of it by now. And that's what you get for reading chat while you're driving down the road. Let's see, if I back in, that will help me get all the fabric. That's one thing I will say about the map. I do love the map, but the one thing about the placement of the spawn points here, it's not very convenient for autoloaders But maybe that was their intention. All the pickup points seem to be kind of up against fences or around corners. But we'll get it to work. Hello, Mr. Shadow, and I guess Mrs. Shadow, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Christmas. So the spinnery here has been going pretty strong since, well, last fall. The wool, yeah, and we still got 50,000 liters of cotton. I think this is going to the same place as we sold last time. Let me just double check here. Fabric. Glen Hat Company. I will tag it, but I do believe I know where that is. Do I have a lot of stone product? Castle stone. I do have a lot of castle stone and stuff. Do we want to sell that? Well, I guess if I'm on a selling spree, maybe I should just sell that now. Oh, yeah, because I do believe I had to... Oh, hay's done. We'll turn that off. I do believe I had to empty out the spawn point because it was getting too full. All right, we're kind of here. Let's go grab that stuff as well. If the Glen place takes it, it takes it. If not, well, then we'll just bring it down to the railroad station like we always do. Man, tight corners here in town. Alright, load it all up. I think it's been about a year since I sold that stuff. There we go, so that's going to be good to go. It's got plenty of big stone in there. The big stone comes from the quarry, which I should check on that to see how it's doing with the water. Because it's been a while since I think I've been there and loaded it with water. Yep, need to get over there at some point with a tractor and just dump some water into there. How much is the fabric gonna sell for if I just go down to the logistics center? Does it even take it there? 49.99, so just 5,000. I would say just 5,000. Yeah, we'll go to the Glen place and we'll sell the fabric there. Yeah, it's decent money. Just got to remember, I do play on hard economies, so I think I got about $100,000 worth of stone material and about $80,000 worth of fabric currently. So about $180,000 on the trailer, give or take. So it's going to be a pretty good start, seeing that we were at negative 24,000 at the beginning of the stream, and by the time I drop this off, we're going to be just shy of $250,000. Don't tip over. If the trailers are rocking. So that's basically all we're left to do on this map is to pay off the original $8 million loan. And that loan is going pretty darn quick. As I've been kind of guessing, it's a long shot that we get it paid off by the end of year number 8, which is the current year that we're in. So it does look like we'll be here for 9 years. Yeah, we'll take a shortcut through this intersection. Let people know that we're coming through. Am I going to the right sell point? Yes, I am actually. This is the one that's going to be kind of difficult to get into from this direction because of a street light. Still got 9,000 liters of fabric on here. So the only way to get it into the sell point is to, and this is going to kind of suck. This could really cause some problems here. What side is that unloading on? Okay, how about if I do this? All right, let's restack. Hopefully the fabric goes on last. Good, it's going on last. Alright, so let me go ahead and we'll unstrap. The rest I'm just going to go ahead and pick up off the trailer by hand. Alright, let's go grab all this stuff. Where's the sell point? Well, it's kind of just hopefully to throw it over there. Alright, took that one. And okay, I think that's all the fabric. If I strap that on, castle stone and roof shingles, yep, okay. So all the fabric has been sold. Hello, Tanner. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice holiday so far. All right, now I just got to get myself out of this village and down to the railroad. We'll sell this stuff. Do I have fish food? I do have fish food. The problem is if I were to put that on here and I go sell this, it may sell the fish food. We don't want that to happen. Alright, so we're going to just have to just keep on making a few trips here. A lot of stone. Be a lot of weight on the trailer too. So yeah, this should be almost $100,000. So yeah, looks like we might actually get up to $250,000 here. All right, we're up to 271,000. Looking good. Yeah, so we should get the loan down below 2 million today. Like I said, we got a lot of fish that we're going to sell. That will be in July. And this year I expect a lot of fish. So this is all the fish food that we'll be making this year. I think I ran out of canola oil. I did end up selling a lot of all the canola oil last December. Kind of miscalculated a little bit how much I needed for here, but not by a whole lot because I don't have that much soybean left either. So it's not like I'm missing out on a lot of fish food. Let's see how our productions are doing. Young fish breeding. Yeah, we still got a lot of fish food in there, and our offshore production has a lot of young salmon and young trout being made into salmon and trout. And currently, if we see our trout, we got only $89,000 worth of trout right now. I thought we'd have a whole lot more in salmon at $100,000. Thought it'd be a lot more than that. Do I have those productions? I can ramp up the production of that stuff. Young fish. I could. I'm going to bump that up to 300%. I'm also going to bump this up to 300%. And then let's go to the offshore. And we are going to bump this one up to 300%. And then this one up to 300%. Because let's face it, in a couple months, that's when we sell the fish. So I want more fish. Give me all the fish. Alright, then we'll bring this truck back to the sawmill, and I'll see how much prefab walls I got there. I don't think it's the usual load I would bring on down to cells, so that may have to wait until July, because we sell from the sawmill every 2 months. So if you're kind of new to the stream here in Kinlaig, we have built the castle. That's been finished for a long time. We've also built the windmill also. Both have been done for quite a while at this point. Okay, so that is full. So let's go ahead and we'll just drop this stuff off. Right into the trigger, and it can take it when it needs it. So let's go ahead. I got $271,000. Let's go into the bank, and we're going to pay off $250,000. So that brings the loan down. We'll just say 2.3 mil. Gotta take this corner wide getting out of here. I usually end up hitting that telephone pole there. That pole's got a lot of marks in it from this trailer. Yeah, we'll go park at the sawmill. I don't think I'll have anything to harvest in June. So June, we might be just skipping the month. Oh, I should check on the sheep as well. Make sure they don't have too much wool in their spawn point. Let's go see how many if we got a lot of prefab walls, then I will go sell them, but I don't think I have a double stacked trailer load full of prefab walls sitting here. No, it's not the stack that we usually bring on down, so yeah, we'll park this right here. Let's go move this prefab wall over here with its other friends. Oh, how much wood do I got in here? Oh, okay, so we're pretty much full, so we must have filled it up near the end of the last stream. Alright, so that should be all taken care of. The sheep. How much wool is sitting here? Ooh, yes, let me go ahead and we'll move this to the side. Does the spinnery... I think I said they got some wool in there. Yes, they do. If they were getting low, I'd bring this wool over to make sure that keeps on running. But, yeah, they're fine for now. And I think we sold sheep near the end of the last stream, so I don't think I got any sheep I'm going to have to sell. No. So, yeah, we're fine here. Yeah, 204 out of 211, so I think I sold some sheep. So they're good. They got food and everything, right? Everything's looking good. Oh, the cows, okay, the cows got food. The sheep got food. Well, the cows do have food. But since I loaded back in, I got to make sure I get the forage wagon so it's unloading automatically as we move forward in time. Because these cows are going through quite a bit amount of food. So now if I do that, it should load automatically. Alright, they should be good. Alright, so the animals are good. Productions should all be good. Yeah, the quarry, I got to go over there with a tractor at some point and top that off with some water. So technically our farm is worth 6.4 million, but you got to subtract what our loan is, which is 2.25. So our farm is worth pretty much just a little bit over $4 million, which is not bad at all. Not bad at all. Let's see here. What else do I... Oh, I know what I need to do. Let me grab the JCB. Our grass field needs to be spread with some lime. So we're going to go up there and do that. And yep, we'll go top off with some lime because I don't know how much it's going to take. Why it's always good to leave yourself just a little bit of cash in case you need to buy some product like lime, fertilizer, herbicide, seed. Ah, I see Sam is strolling through the woods looking for his squirrels to play with. Sam has been with us on every live stream series all the way back to Riverbend Springs. And since I'm in the JCB, probably what we'll do here is, after we get done with this, the JCB is getting a little bit low on the fuel, so we can go and top this off with some fuel, and then we'll go to the quarry and top off the quarry with some water. Hello, Farmer Group. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Thursday/holiday. Thank you for dropping on in. I figured since we're in the middle of summer, the only way to make it look like Christmas around here is spread some lime on a field, so. Now, but the grass field does need a little bit of lime. As you can see, it's down a little bit. Hello, Crystal. Welcome. Marilyn. Well, I kind of have mentioned that, today, that the stream could start at any time. Because I figured I'd just, be walking around the house, and no sense of just sitting here for another hour doing nothing. So I figured I'd come on and just start streaming. Because I have no idea how long the stream's going to be today. Being a holiday, I'm not sure. I mean, we could get more people than usual, or we can get a lot less than usual, because either people got more free time to come on in and watch, or people are too busy spending time with their family and friends and all that kind of stuff, and they may not be able to have time to come on in. So don't know how it's going to go. But for those who do come on in, I do appreciate you spending a little bit of your holiday here watching me do some farming on Kinlaig. And today's stream is starting off pretty good. We've already just paid off $250,000 on the loan. Want to get that loan below $2 million today, but that should not be a problem. Should not be a problem at all. So yeah, we're going to be getting into the harvest season here pretty soon. Probably should check, did I fertilize the grass field after we cut it? All right, there we go. That should be good enough. Yes, it's been fertilized, so it's all set to go. Now let's drop off the spreader, go across the village, well, across the river, top off this JCB with some fuel, get it all set for harvest season, even though I don't really use this for harvesting for anything. But then we'll go over to the quarry and we'll get the water into there. Got to keep getting that big stone over to the stone mason. Hello, Bryce. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday/holiday. Watching live stream on the TV and it's really good quality. Hope you have a Merry Christmas. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you do too. Let's throw on the beacons. Yeah, I do. When I first started streaming, when I finally got good enough internet where I could stream, I spent a lot of time before my first live stream just trying to make sure the quality of the video is as best as I could possibly make it. Made a few tweaks in the past. Kind of hard to believe I've been doing live streams now for like 14 months. Doesn't seem like that long ago they were hooking up my my new internet. Hello, David. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Thursday/holiday. Appreciate you stopping on in. Yeah, give me about $700 of fuel on pump number 12, please. All right, how about $628 worth of fuel? There's our veggie production for the onions mostly. I haven't really used anything else in there. I still remember day one here on Kinlaig buying this water tanker and thinking, oh no, the quarry only holds like 5,000 liters of water. I'm going to be here so much using water. And we've been here, well, this is our 8th year. And I've yet to use 40,000 liters of water in the quarry. The quarry does not go through that much water at all. Actually, 5,000 liters of water in that quarry lasts just about an in-game year. Okay, let's go back to the farm. I think that gets us all squared away for the month of May. No, there is another thing I want to do. On the cows, I think, because we were selling cows, our oldest cows, after they had another set of offspring for the second time. But that was before our cow pasture was not even close to being full. But now our cow pasture is full. We have no room for offspring at all, so I think we'll just start selling cows, our oldest cows, most valuable cows, when the cow barn is full. So let's go sell some cows. So our canola to the left, that should be harvested in July. Like I said, I think June, we might be just skipping June altogether. My frames seems a little jumpy today. It's kind of weird that sometimes I log into the farm and it seems to run pretty smooth, and other days the frames seem very low on the farm, and today it seems like it's skipping. But right now, I mean, in the farmyard itself, getting over 60 frames in the farm is usually pretty darn good. Alright, let me go to here. Yeah, so we got a full cow barn, 134 to 134. So we're just going to grab our oldest cows, which are worth $33.75. I know they're going to be worth more in a couple more months, but we have no space for more offspring, so that's more important to me. So we're going to sell these cows for $32,750. That gets us back up to $50,000, but yeah, we're about to sleep through the night. That $50,000 is going to go bye-bye. All right, yeah, I think I'm all set. Am I missing anything on what I should be doing here? Fermenting silo, we turned off the hay. Fish food is currently turned off because we're waiting on that. I just bumped up the production on the fish. We just put water in the quarry. The sawmill has got plenty of wood, and we sold everything there. We just sold the stuff from the spinnery, so that's going through all that. Stonemason, we just sold that stuff. It's got big stone. Vegetable production has nothing. Windmill has nothing. And the young fish, it's got plenty of food, so that's good. The sheep are fed. The cows are fed. And field-wise, let me just double-check everything here. I did take care of all the weeds, right? No weeds, no weeds, no weeds, no weeds. All right, all the weeds are taken care of, so we're all set there. Yeah, I think we're all set to go on to June. What's in the sale page? Nothing that we need. Hello, Scarly. Welcome back. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hope your day's been going good. Yeah, let's go to June. Hopefully I didn't forget anything, but I think we're all set. And again, June, I don't think I'm going to have any fields for harvest, so it may just be a point of checking in. And moving on to July here. Negative 8,000. Oh, the cows may need some more hay, though. Oh, and I left my beacons on the JCB. That's not good. Let's turn that off. Sale page. Getting a lot of logging trailers here, which we're trying to avoid. Trying to avoid doing that. Yes, any fields ready for harvest? I don't think so. No and no. Grass field, that's in the first harvest stage. We don't want to do that. So, oh yeah, the spinnery. The spinnery may need... Oh, they went through all that fish food? Oh, wow. They went through all that fish food. All right, we're going to deactivate that. Save ourselves some money. Offshore. And that's what they have there, and they're backing up. I need to load the boat. Yeah. Keep on track of what you're doing here. Yeah, I need to bring that wool over. Because we're almost out of wool there, so we need to bring that over. Let's see. Trout. We now have... Ooh. The price of trout is really good today. At the fish market. What's the salmon? Salmon is also a good price. All right, so it looks like we're selling that stuff today. Got 2 prefab walls here. All right. Think I got an idea what we're gonna do here. We're not selling the stuff at the sawmill, but we are gonna sell the prefab walls at least. So let me clear this sawmill out. What side are you unloading on? That side? Okay, we don't want you to unload on that side. We don't want you to unload on the other side. Just want to get the prefab walls to spawn. We'll load up those and bring them on down. Sell those. And then we'll get the wool from the sheep. Bring that on over to the spinnery. And then we'll sell the fish. Even though we got a lot more fish to be made, price is too good to pass up today. Now I got one more prefab wall to grab. It is. And yep, we're going to load those up here in just a second, but of course I got to now unload that. It's all about the moolah at this point. All about the cash. Again, right now, the only thing I would buy for the farm, but or at least I was planning on buying for the farm, even give it for sale, would be a manure spreader. But since we're pretty much near the end of the series, I think I'm going to bypass on that. And we may be doing manure spreading on the next series. So instead of doing it here, maybe I'll save that kind of a job for the next series when we get to it. Now let me strap. I was going to say, where's that strap? Hard to see the straps on the prefab walls when it's the same color straps on them. Don't need to be too precise with those. Alright, so this should be about $50,000 right here. Problem with the prefab walls, though, they do tend to, even though they're strapped on, they tend to wobble on the trailers, kind of like the logs did in FS22. A little bit of morning fog here. Actually, these prefab walls are pretty well secured. Usually that's the spot where it is turned, where the trailer tries to tip over, but it even lean. take my shortcut through that intersection in Rotary. So our bank account should be somewhere around $40,000 here in just a second, because we're pretty much near negative 10. Probably should look to see what the price of fabric is still going for. It might not be too bad. Actually, that was pretty good. We're up to, so it's like $60,000 worth of prefab walls. What is the price of fabric going for? Yeah, the price is dropping now. It's down to $4,500 compared to $5,159 at the peak. So, I mean, I do got $55,000 worth of fabric, but the price is dropping. So, yeah, we'll hang on now to the fabric until next season. But speaking of fabric, let's go grab the wool from the sheep because they got plenty, I'm sure, at their pasture. And we'll go deliver that. And then we'll get out to our boat and start loading up the rest of the fish. And that is where a good chunk of change comes in. And after we sell the fish, our loan will be officially under $2 million. Which to me is like couch cushion money. Meaning if I just stuck my hand between the couch cushions, I could probably find it. A $2 million loan to me is nothing. But I kind of do plan the series after this one. There will be no loans allowed. Hey, I didn't hit that tree that time taking that corner. That's a lot of wool from the sheep. Do we have a full pasture of sheep? We do. So, do I want to sell these 3? I think I'll wait until, because we got 3 here and 7 here. I think I'll wait until these are all worth 1,000. And then we'll sell 10 at a time. Alrighty. So yeah, I just got to keep track of the spinnery, waiting for it to get through all of the cotton, because when it does, I'll turn off the cotton production, and that should speed up the wool production into fabric, because the sheep are starting to produce more than what the spinnery can keep up with currently, even though I got the spinnery running at 300%. Always a little rough getting around that corner. Buses. Again, appreciate everyone being here today on a holiday, spending some of your time with me. doing some farming here. All right, are we almost through the cotton? 20,000 liters left of cotton. All right, down to the harbor. And it's time to sell some fish. Now, it looked like the trout and salmon need to go to different locations. So we'll wait until we get all the fish onto this trailer here. And we'll check on the prices. If one of the sell points is pretty good for both, we'll just take them both there, but the price difference is quite a bit, then what we'll do is I'll unload the trailer and we'll just load up with one, either the trout or the salmon. We'll go deliver them separately. I think it'd be foggy down here at the port more than alongside the river. There does not seem to be any fog whatsoever down here. Okay, so for the fish, this is what we did last time. Hopefully I'll get this pretty close to where we need it to be. That white bucket that's back there is kind of in a bad spot, but it's there. Can't move it. All right, jump out to the boat. And we'll start loading up all these fish. So this is going to take a moment. I was keeping up with this, but now that the production's up to 300%, it's going to produce quite a bit. All right, stacks of 3 are good. So that row is complete. Now we'll just, I'm not sure what strap actually holds that one in. But I'd like to strap that one in so I place these in and try to get it up to it nice and snug. It doesn't slide around everywhere. And the one thing I don't want to do, and I've done it in the past, is with the super strength, is accidentally grab the boat. That causes so many problems. Boat up near the dock, the autoloader will take the pallets, but I'm going to have to slide the pallets over to the other side of the boat, because it can't grab all of them. It'll probably grab like the first 2 stacks, maybe 3. But it's better than watching me unload them one at a time here. Can I sneak that one in there to make it nice and neat? Nice and neat-ish. Thank you, Super Strength. Because if I had to do all these by crane, yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it all in one go for sure. And you guys would have left the stream by now if I did. Am I getting caught up on the inventory here? Nope, still spawning. Oop. Is that going to be... Do we have everything spawned now? Maybe we do. I don't see any more spawning, so that could be all we have. I mean, it's still a good amount. Also, I try to mention every time I'm here, because I know everyone's not here for every live stream, so if you have been here, and you heard me say this before and I'm repeating myself, I apologize, but there is a, I don't know if you want to call it a trick or not, but this offshore fish production, if you don't want to use the boat like we are, and would just like to, you know, maybe use the autoloader system, whatever, you can place this offshore production right on that beach over there, pretty much. And that would avoid you having to buy this boat for $275,000. And you can pretty much drive an autoloader over there, or if you're on console, as I've been told, people have told me that trick works. What they do is they just use a telehandler to load them up rather than the crane. So yeah, if you put it right over there in the shore, you can pretty much get this dock almost right on the beach where we're grabbing these. And yeah, you can avoid the whole boat altogether if that's what you want to do. But if you want to try to do it more realistically, like it is kind of here, other than me grabbing it by super strength, then you can place this out on the bay and get yourself a whole bunch of fish this way. Yeah, if I was doing this by the crane, I probably will only have about 5 of these loaded by now. Someone also told me that they put a forklift on the boat and bring it out here and load up. However you see fit. You want to grab that one? Thank you. It's going to be nice to see that loan below $2 million. Okay, let's strap this in. Strap that in even. I do believe that's everything. Welcome, RC Mark. Hope you're having a nice Thursday/holiday. Thanks for stopping on in. Merry Christmas and all. Happy birthday if it's today, like your birthday is on Christmas, huh? Are you the man himself? Okay, bring up the ramp. Hello, John. Welcome. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hope your day has been fabulous. Hope you and the missus have had a wonderful holiday season so far. So it's too bad for beacons. Like there's not lights on the top of this that would flash. But I mean, let's face it, we are playing a farming simulator. And I'm on a boat hauling fish. Now this is where the debate comes in. Because some people say giants have gotten away from, shouldn't be called farming simulator, but we are farming fish. It's kind of like logs. You are farming logs, but some would just call that forestry work. Okay, we're going to try to get as close as we can to the docks so we can get most of it with the trailer. Fingers crossed. All right, unstrap. Hopefully they don't go flying everywhere. They did not, so that's a good start. Okay, that actually grabbed quite a bit. I kind of thought about playing Christmas music during today's stream. And then went totally against it in about 3 seconds of thinking about it. One, call me a Scrooge if you want, but I cannot stand Christmas music anymore. I'm not just saying it for the Christmas holiday season in general. I'm just saying it doesn't matter. I haven't heard... Well, I've heard Christmas music, of course, when I'm in the grocery store and stuff like that. And, yeah, trying to block it out as much as I can. Two, then I figured, well, you guys might be tired of Christmas music as well. And then three, if someone's watching this in the future and they're seeing this stream in like a July or something, they're probably like, man, why the Christmas music? But at least you got yourself a Christmas tree. All right. So like I said, we got to figure out, because we got two different type of fish here. And both need to go to different locations, apparently. But let's see what the price difference is. So the trout want to go to the fish market, and the salmon want to go to Seaside Restaurant. Alright, so if we come on down here to trout. So the fish market is $24.36. Seaside Restaurant is $23.87. So... I mean, $50 difference there. So let's see. There it is. Fish market is 38. Oh, Seaside Restaurant. I was like, why is it? I was looking at the wrong one. Seaside, $39.43. And the fish market is, $100 off difference. So... yeah, maybe I'll just sell it all at the fish market. 23 or Seaside. Yeah, let's just go to Seaside. Let's just go to Seaside. Where is that exactly? Okay, gotcha. Boy, I'm going to get lost doing this. Probably. But yeah, let's go sell them all at one spot here. I'm not going to try to min-max right now because I don't think I'll get the loan paid off by the end of year number 8. Because that would be kind of like a miracle if we did. But watch the end of year 8 come around the corner and I'm shy by like $30,000, and I could say, well, if I min-max my money, we probably would have had it paid off. But I mean, this is going to be a pretty good payday anyways. Ah, didn't all sell at once. Alright, let me unload and then reload. And just like that. Well, we're up over $500,000. So that means the bank is going to get $500,000. Bringing the loan down to $1.75 million. So yeah, the goal today was get the loan below 2. We are down there, and we're just really getting started today too. Although we have sold a lot of stuff here in the first hour of the stream, and there isn't that much left to sell other than the sawmill stuff moving forward. So I'm thinking we can get the loan down to 1.5 mil by the end of the day. I think. Let me go ahead and park our trailer over here like I normally do. But get it set up for the grain trailer. Actually, you know what? I may have to sell the sawmill stuff first thing in July because we're going to be in the negative. And I may need a worker for harvest season. Oh, the cattle need food. Hello, Miles. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Thursday/holiday. Alright, just give me some hay here. So, I think I've repaid $750,000 off the loan today. Good stuff. All right, ladies, there you go. Looks like you may have been almost out of food, but I think that's an optical illusion on that front. Yeah, sawmill should be good, right? Sawmill. That's good. The spinnery, like I said, hopefully it gets to the cotton so I can turn that off and maybe, because I don't know if it's dividing the production up between both, even though I got them at 300%. I'm not sure, but yeah, we're starting to stockpile stockpile up on wool in there. We need to get on through that. And of course, we are going to get more fish, but you know, we sold everything that we could. Not going to be a whole lot more, but we'll see what the price is next month. Yeah, let's just go to July. I think we're all set. Hopefully it's not raining first thing. Oh, we got a tornado. What? I don't remember seeing a tornado in the forecast. Uh-oh. Flight mode. Okay, so right now I'm just checking where our fields are. So our fields so far, nothing around our fields, but I don't know if the tornado has spawned yet or not. How long is the tornado going to be here? What? Until midday? I do not remember seeing a tornado in the forecast for us. Well, so far, no tornado. Well, let me fast forward time a little bit. Maybe it hasn't spawned. Oh, never mind. I see it now. That is kind of over by our cotton fields. So it all depends on which way it wants to go. And it's going right for our cotton fields. No! Again? Oh, yes, go right between the fields. No, not through my fields. Alright, there goes some cotton. No more space for wool at the sheep. All right, I better go take care of that at least. Our cotton fields get hit once again. Hello, Lindsay. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice holiday. And yeah, we did crawfish on Dark Forest. That's a good chunk of cotton. Hopefully this tornado's not going to be sticking around much longer. As I misclick on a whole bunch of buttons here. Now it's going to like 1 o'clock. What the heck, man? It's going for our sheep. But luckily it's going across a field that's not ours. It's still going. It's going for our onion field. Ben. Ben is outside. Ben. Go inside, dude. Please tell me it's going to disappear before it gets to our onion field. All right, it took some of our onions. All right, so we lost some onions. We didn't lose Ben. Ben stood outside. Ben, what are you doing actually outside? Wait. Did Uncle Walter's outside too? What the heck? All right, so we lost a little bit of onions. And let me slow down time here. Jeez, I got a lot of work to do in this month, and we had to wait half the month. We lost a good amount of cotton, not just in that field, but in this field as well. Okay. We can turn off these productions. That production is turned off. Spinnery. Deactivate that. Because we are through our cotton now. Well, that's what happens when you leave crop destruction or environmental damage on. That's kind of stuff can happen. All right. Yeah, so sorry. I just thinking there how to get my brain working there again. All right, let's go grab that wool. We'll get that delivered. We'll go to the sawmill, sell some of that stuff so we can get some positive money. That way, if I want to hire a worker, we can. I could have swore we checked the forecast in the last stream and there was nothing in the forecast for a tornado, but... oh, well. Today was going good. And for the tornado to last that long, that seemed a little bit extreme. Even the sheep were like, yeah, that was a long-lasting tornado. Alrighty. Well, I've only had one tornado this season. Last tornado that we had was 2 seasons ago, and that went through our cotton field as well. Twisters seem to like the cotton. Well, I can look at it this way. When it comes time for leasing the cotton harvester, I'm not going to need it as for long because, well, about a quarter of our cotton fields have disappeared. Alright, drop that off in. If we ever do get backlogged on wool in the spinnery, we can always just store it and sell it next year when the fabric gets sold again. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the wool pallets sitting out there. The tornado would have deleted them. That would have made me frustrated, though, for darn sure. this prefab wall out of the way. So yeah, a lot of selling to start today off, but we're getting ready to do some farming, actual farming work. I should check on the price of the fish, because we did make some more fish. Oh, we got a whole bunch more stuff coming. Sawmill. Okay, Sawmill's gonna need some wood before we go to the month of August too, so we gotta harvest our wheat, our canola, the grass field, and get some wood into the mill. Yep, this is all that's going to spawn for now, so let's grab everything. Hey, sometimes the autoloader, when you get out of the truck, get back in, it won't continue to autoload, so you got to unload and start over. And sometimes the autoloader starts acting weird again. But hopefully it clears up. Don't know why I didn't stack near the front that well. Alright, let me go ahead and unload, restack. And then, of course, a bus comes along. And take the sweet time getting on through. You know what I forgot to sell last winter again? The straw. I got tons of straw in storage, and every winter I forget to sell it because for some reason that does not show up on our stock market page. I know the straw is in a silo, but it shows the hay on the stock market page, and the hay is all in the same silo. I don't know why it doesn't show the straw. This corner here, almost every time my trailer's like, yep, we're going to try to tip over. And I have tipped over there a half dozen times at least. And then I tip over here. Rotate you this way. Hope I don't get stuck here. I may end up getting stuck. Nope, didn't get stuck. And definitely the next series after Kinlaig, no sawmill. No sawmills. But now, as I keep saying that, you watch a mod that comes out that's going to be so interesting, it's going to be like, well, we need a sawmill for that. Alrighty, that's looking a lot better in the bank account. 55,000. Let's go jump in our combine harvester and get to work, shall we? Actually, I need to put the time scale down to ×1. It's already 3 o'clock in the afternoon. After that tornado took half of the morning. Well, actually, it took the entire morning. I meant to say it took half the day to get on through. Hello, Becky. A good Thursday/holiday. Welcome. Hope your day has been fabulous. Again, appreciate you stopping on in for some farming. Let's go ahead and park our trailer on the hill. Alright, let's uncover that. I think we'll do the canola first so I can get that canola oil started. Do I need canola oil for the vegetable factory? I mean, yes and no. But I mean, by the time we get to it, because onions aren't until, well, actually, onions are next month. We're going to need it definitely for the fish food. But fish food, we won't be able to make until we get some more soybeans. Yeah, so far I think the only other series I have not done a sawmill on would be Riverside. Complaint that one of David's trees is too close to the wires. That's up for the power company to decide. See what happens when the tree gets to be a full height, what it looks like. I'm sure it's not going to be better, but... There we go. All right, fold that in. All right. So, I mean, yeah, we did lose some onions, a good amount of cotton in that tornado. But if if you told me, okay, you got a tornado coming, what crops would you want to lose? I guess I would choose those for now. Oh, the cotton is a pretty big hit 'cause that makes a lot of fabric. He's going to be bitching because he has electrical issues. He looks like a person that would complain about anything he possibly could complain about. So the canola and the wheat that we're harvesting, both of those go into the mill to make oil and flour, which all goes down to the fish food. Which then goes to the young fish production, which then goes to the offshore production, which then leads us to selling fish. So again, after we finish here up on Kinlaig, which is going to be roughly right around the new year, so next week at some point I would assume, I might take a week off from streaming Farm Sim 25. I'll be streaming but other games, but who knows, I'm getting kind of excited about starting a small farm. I don't have a map picked out, but I'm getting some rules set for us. One of the rules is going to be cannot take out any loans whatsoever. We can't lease any equipment. And when doing contracts, we got to do contracts with our own equipment. So we can't borrow or lease equipment, no loans. Right now, I'm going to say no greenhouses. And man, I definitely do not want to do any type of sawmill stuff. I'm not going to say no forestry. But I'm not going to be growing trees and cutting trees and selling wood for a profit. If I do forestry on the map, it's going to be for contract work. It'll make more sense when the series starts to see what I'm talking about. But you can kind of probably get an idea of what I might be referring to. Probably going to have chickens and maybe some dairy cattle. But not big pens. If we do dairy cattle, we're talking about 20 cattle, roughly at most. As for the chickens, we'll see, because I might do the mayonnaise production. Has anyone done the mayonnaise production in FS25? And if so, is it too overpowering? Does it make too much money? Because that is something I don't want to be doing. That's why, like on here, I did not do Granny's Knitwear. I did that on Dark Forest, and then realized that thing makes tons of cash. Which is great if that's the way you want to go, but I do not want to be making tons of cash Especially on a small farm, because then we'll have a small farm and have millions of dollars, and yeah. And you have to mix your own TMR with a mixer. There's going to be more rules, but, you know, I just want to go over some of the bases of what the next series is kind of going to be like. I may even eliminate super strength. Looks like this field here needs some lime. Oh yeah, I want to see how much are the fish going for today. Salmon and trout. So we got about $40,000 worth of fish, which is nice, but I don't think it's worth bringing my boat out. Well, I need to bring the boat back out there anyways to make sure I keep the spawn area clear. But yeah, I don't think it's worth trying to sell fish again today. Yeah, so we are done producing, so I did turn them off, apparently. Yes, I did turn them off. Alright, that's fine. Stonemason is piling up with stone, which is fine. Alright. Yeah, like Crystal said, you know, if I have cows, we got to mix our own TMR, and I have a production that does it for us. I said no super strength, but that, you know, again, some of these rules may change. I'm just spitballing what the next series could be like. No super strength. Possibly not use. I may have autoloader active, but I may not use autoloader either. So I'll have to lift them up with pallet forks and whatever. Unless it gets to be where I just got too many pallets again. So yeah, just some things. Trying to get back to, I mean, I'll say it, not using a lot of cheats. Super strength, autoloaders, a lot of productions that do all the work for you. It's going to be kind of a small farm where we just got to do a lot of the work as it should be done, I guess. Got no loans, no sawmill. The only way I could see myself having a sawmill at this point, if they came out with a mod as to where we can do a constructible on a modded map. So let's just take the roller coaster from Silver Run. If someone modded it to where you could buy the prefab for the roller coaster, and we have to build the roller coaster like I did on Silver Run, I would do it. I mean, it's been 3 years since I built that roller coaster, and it was fun doing it. But I don't see that happening anytime soon, though. Of a mod. I wish that we could do something like that. I don't know if Giants on Giants Editor have told modders how to do constructibles, or even if they can do it. I'm not too sure. Or maybe it's just way too much work. I mean, I had fun doing the castle here and the windmill. I had fun doing the pirate ship on Riverbend and the grain elevator. I had a lot of fun doing the roller coaster on Silver Run and 22. I like doing constructibles. Is it really a part of farming? Not really, but it's kind of fun to see the things built too. Oh yeah, the other thing that we'll be doing, well, I shouldn't say we are going to be doing, but again, these rules are subject to change. Nothing over 200. I may increase it to 250. I should rephrase that. Nothing over 200 horsepower, but I may increase up to 250 horsepower. tractors are not a problem. Getting tractors under 200 horsepower, not a problem. It's finding a decent combine. And there are combines out there that are under 200 horsepower. But it's getting like to the limit of how much they hold in a grain tank. We're talking like 1,200 liters. I mean, obviously I won't have a 13-meter wide header when I'm harvesting, but yeah, something like that. I'm also hoping no grass work either on the new series, so no sheep or goats. Although, but if I have cows and I do TMR, then I probably will have to do silage. And hay. I've seen a couple of maps. I really haven't looked at them too much yet. I'm just waiting until this series is almost officially over. Then I'll really start diving into the maps, actually getting on the maps rather than just looking at screenshots and picking out one that we're going to be on. But in the meantime, I still got $1.75 million to pay back here. I think we're down to 1.75. Yeah, 1.7 mil. But considering that, I think when I started the stream today, I had to pay back 2.6 mil. That's how good of a day it's been so far here. Again, thank you all for joining me on a holiday, Christmas, for some farming fun. And if you haven't done so, Cindy, why don't you tell them?
Hello, farmers. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Hopefully you heard that again, because I know OBS... those prompts I pop up once in a while. Every once in a while OBS will change the setting on them to where I can hear it, but then you guys don't. Yeah, I probably should also move, just realized the Christmas tree. The Christmas tree needs to be moved. Where is that thing? There it is. Let's move that Christmas tree down. Yeah, we'll put the Christmas tree right about there. That way you guys can at least see some of the stats that the combine's doing. So I think this field might need some lime for next year. And I may do a poll. I'm not going to do the poll today, but I may do the poll next stream on how we actually leave Kinlaig. So the poll may be the question of, and you can think about it, do you want to leave Kinlaig the day that we pay out the loan, or do you want to go through the entire farming season? So say I pay out the loan in year number 9 in like the month of May when I sell fabric. Do you want to go through all the way until December? Or do you want to just say, okay, the loan's paid off, let's forget about harvesting everything that we planted, just finish off that stream wherever we finish it, and then the next stream we can move on to the next map? I think this is my second I think Riverbend's the first, but I think this is the second on the list for the most hours on a map in FS25. Riverbend, of course, was the first map, and we were on there for quite a while because we were waiting for modded maps to come out. I forgot how many hours I got on Riverbend. Here we are, I think we're approaching 110 hours. Where are we at here? Time played, 111 hours. So, yeah, we're over 110 hours already. Perfect volume, heard every word. All right, so Cindy's voice was heard. Thank you for letting me know. Because, what was it, like last week I was playing those prompts. I could hear just fine. You guys were like, I didn't hear a word. And how to go in. OBS, it's either when OBS updates or sometimes when Windows has an update. It'll change the settings in there, which it's always fun when settings change on updates. Just realized that I don't think we've seen Bob pop into chat yet today, and he was the one that was really hoping I was streaming today. Alright, can I get the rest of the canola in? Yeah, I should get the rest of the canola into the combine. So, got to get some lime on this field. Because next month we'll be planting the canola and, well, barley will be planted in September, but these two fields I think are in sync with one another with lime. So if one needs it, they both need it. since I got the money after I finish up the harvest and get these off the field, we'll grab the JCB and we'll get one of the Franks to come on down and put some lime into it. Probably should have looked and see if there's any good contracts today. Cultivating, deadwood, harvesting, hoeing, plowing. I mean, it's $5,000. It's not bad. But I don't think it's tempting enough for me to want to go down there and do it. Alright, that is all the canola. Let me activate straw swath while straw is not applicable for current crop type. I know. So you can't. Alright, there we go. Now it's so you can't activate straw swath even though you're not harvesting a crop and it's got a crop you can't swath in it. Interesting. Alright, turn the harvester off just for a moment. You know how something catches your eye? I just looked outside and just realized it's like a blizzard outside right now. Did not know it was supposed to be getting snow on Christmas Day. Must be kind of like a snow squall going through. Probably snow just enough to where it accumulates where I have to go outside and do snow removal. Just enough to make it miserable. Although, for those celebrating Christmas Day, they're probably enjoying looking out the window seeing it snow, so... I'm a Scrooge, I know. Alright, let's go ahead and get that canola oil process started. Where am I? Windmill, canola oil, activate. Crystal, you sure had a keen eye seeing that oak tree was in the power lines. And I'm glad you brought it to my attention, because now every time I pass that tree, that's all I can see is that tree in the power lines. Alright, JCB, not that JCB. This JCB. While I'm here, let's give Sam his Christmas dinner. But right there, my frames... No, my frames are at 70. Why did it feel like it lagged right there? Hello, Adam. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday/holiday. Alright, and then temporary course, field work 18, 2 meter, 7%. That's all fine to me. And you'll take about 14 minutes or 11 minutes. All right, so before we go harvest the wheat field, we're going to go cut the grass. Hello, American Savage. Welcome. Hope your day is going fabulous. Wait, where was I going? Need the forage wagon for this. So if you're just tuning in, about 20 minutes ago or so, we had an unexpected tornado, because I did not see it on the forecast recently in the past streams, but we had a tornado today, and, well, it took out a lot of our cotton and a little bit of our onions. So we've had some, and I don't have insurance on it either, so we lost that crop. Your trees have finally grown crystals so you can devour them. You went to the Golden Corral to have Christmas dinner? So far, my Christmas dinner has been, well, I woke up. I'm a weird person, I eat anyways. I wasn't eating nothing before this stream, but I had a small bag of Doritos and a Pepsi. That was my Christmas morning breakfast, I guess. A small bag of Doritos and a Pepsi. A healthy meal to start the day. I just wasn't hungry, but I knew if I didn't eat nothing and the stream goes long, about halfway through I'd be starving. Hate so much, probably won't eat anything for the rest of the day. Nah. You wait about 5 or 6 hours, you're going to want a snack or something. How's the loan going? You still owe 3 mil. We are down to 1.7 mil. I don't know when the last time you were here and what we were at, but I borrowed 8 million to start the series. And not until like the last couple of years in game have I really started to put extra money towards the principal of the loan. Today alone, I paid off 750,000. So yeah, we're down to 1.7 mil. maybe by the end of the stream today, because I've gone through like a lot of the big ticket items I would sell throughout the year, but with the sawmill constantly going, I'm kind of hoping we get it down to 1.5 mil by the end of today's stream. Might be tough to get there, but it's possible. But seeing that we're in harvest season, I'm not going to be going through the months that fast. So I'm happy. I wanted to get the loan down under 2 million in today's stream, and we're down to 1.7. So we just put some lime on this field recently, so this should be a pretty good yield of 160,000 liters again. I don't think we got anything. I guess the next thing that we stockpile that we'll sell is going to be, everything's going to be sold in the winter months. So like the onion products, which we haven't even harvested and started producing yet. Wood chips. That kind of stuff. Have I played a game called Big Ambitions? No, I have not. I think they gave me a key for that. Was that about a year ago? Actually, it might have been more than that. I don't know. Time. I'm not good at keeping track of time anymore. But yeah, I think they gave me a key for it a long time ago, and I don't think I even ever downloaded it. Just haven't had a chance to get into it. You have Granny Knitwear going, made a $500,000 on clothes with it. That one should take no time to pay off. I was just actually talking about that mod because we sold some fabric a little while ago. I did use that mod on Dark Forest, and I said that's the last time I'll use that mod. I mean, yeah, it just makes way too much money in my opinion. If I went with Granny's Knitwear here instead of buying the Spinnery that we have, I think our loan would be paid off. It just makes, I mean, I think it's great to make cotton right into clothing. Or wool right into clothing as well. But as I found on Dark Forest, I had a small cotton field on Dark Forest, and I made tons of money from doing clothing. All I have to say was Granny is good at her job in Granny's Knitwear. Yep, 160,000 liters of grass. Who knew? You want to raise up? Well, that was really like delayed. Sam, look out. And yes, Sam will be coming with us when we go to the next map. Again, I don't have a map picked out. But Sam will be with us throughout FS25 on the live streams. Alright, let's go dump this into the fermenting silo and turn it into hay. And it looks like our JCP has just finished putting lime in that field. So that field is all set for winter barley. Let me just jump into that. We'll bring it on over. That way the course play finish work will deactivate. All right, everyone's waiting to get to work in this field, so I better hop to it. Actually, I just realized if I put the canola oil on distribute, that'll probably be the best idea right now. Change output mode. Because that way I won't have to move that stuff around. I should have enough to go to both productions. So I think the last stream I did, I was actually talking about, oh, we haven't really got a whole bunch of hail damage in our fields this year, yada yada, and looks like we got some hail damage, and of course, that tornado that came by about 20 minutes ago. Got lucky in this field here because a tornado, you can kind of see the damage in the field in front of us. It came from there and went to there, went right over Ben's house, and you might be able to see it across the road over there. That's our onion field. You can see it. That's where the tornado stopped. Took out some of our onions, but the main thing was where the tornado came from. Down over that hill is our cotton fields. And yeah, we lost a good amount of cotton. So I jinxed myself? Probably. Again, I swear we looked at the forecast and there was no tornado in the forecast for the year. So, yeah, I'm not sure where that came from. I think the next map you're going to be is the Goldcrest Valley. I saw that, and so before FS25 came out, Goldcrest Valley was my favorite map that Giants published. But now I want to say Goldcrest Valley is now my, whoops, I wasn't paying attention, my second favorite map after Riverbend. But I was thinking about Goldcrest Valley, but I did Goldcrest Valley in 22. And, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of on my radar, but I'll see. Like I said, I haven't picked out a map yet for when I leave here. So it'll be in the back of my mind of, like, if I just him and haw over a lot of maps, I'll have to look at Goldcrest Valley to see if I want to go back there in 25. If you get a key for a game and you never use it, can you give it away, or does the game owner tell you that you can't? I would say 80% of the time I can't give the key away. One, I try to always keep the key because I may eventually check out the game, so I would need the key. Two, sometimes I can't get the key away because, like when I got the key for Wild Roots, that wasn't for the game itself. That was for early access kind of stuff, and they don't want. I mean, some game developers may not care, but most of the time when they do that, they don't want it going out to the public, I guess you can say that. Like you're driving on the wrong side of the road. Not in Kinlaig. I get the reference though. I get the reference that line, but we are in Scotland and they drive on the left-hand side of the road. But hello, Reaper. Hope you're having a nice holiday. Thanks for stopping on in. So again, when this upcoming winter gets here, remind me to sell the flippin' straw. I'm not mistaken when I say that, am I? Does it show? So it shows the hay. The hay is in that fermenting silo. It shows the hay. But it does not show the straw. And that's why I keep forgetting it. Because I just come here and go, oh, what do I got to sell? It doesn't show the straw. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show the straw at all. The header I use for this combine and most of the series I play on, this is it's a modded, it's a mod pack. It's the MacDon header pack. And it goes anywhere, I think this is the smallest header in the pack, which is like a 13 or 13.5 meter wide. And it goes up to 19. So if we go down to grain headers, the MacDon. So the smallest header in the pack is 13 meter, and it goes up to 19.2. But it's the MacDon header pack. And if you're like me, I like my headers to be, you know, convert into their own trailers. I don't mind headers that have to go on a specific trailer, and I'll probably have to do that on our next series because obviously I'm not going to be able to use any combine that can use that big of a header. Just had an interesting thought, although I'm not sure I'd want to use it. The TARDIS combine, or the Colossus, what horsepower is on that? Well, okay. If I went with, again, the next series I may do a restriction of 200 horsepower and under, but I said I may go to 250. I'm not sure if I would want to use it just because I don't like the looks of the combine. Unless I could change, like the branding on that, but it doesn't look like I can. The Colossus is going to be way too big, 900 horsepower. Yeah, that's not going to work in that series at all. What did you miss? How the heck am I supposed to know? Because I don't know when you left. I mean, we're in the harvest season. We've harvested our grass field in July. We got the canola harvested. We're harvesting the wheat. We had a tornado go through. That took out half of our cotton field again. And the loan's down to like 1.7 million. That pretty much summarizes what I've kind of done today. So, yep, we'll pick up the straw here after we finish up the harvest and then get the JCB into here, put some more lime in this field. And while it's putting lime in this field, we will be down at the sawmill getting wood put into that. Then, of course, when we get to August, the onions will be harvested. Canola will be planted. Grass field will need to be fertilized. I think that would cover August. We'll have to sell some stuff, though, because I'm going to need to lease the harvester for harvesting the onions. The amount of straw you have in the silo shows when you see prices and where you can sell them. It's where you can look at prices, vehicles, hand tools, and finances. Well, I realize they'll show me there. But why I don't understand is, why does my stock market page, as I like to call it, I think it's actually called the time saving check mod. Why does it show me on that page, why does it show me the hay that's stored in the silo, what it sells for and where to sell it, but it doesn't show the straw? So I realize you're telling me, like, here it'll show me, oh, let me go to here. It'll show me here. Wait, does it show me here I got straw? Well, see, here it doesn't show me I got straw either, but that is not in a regular silo. It's actually in a production building. So it shows I got no straw here. But like here, I got hay in that silo, and it shows me the hay and what it sells for and where to sell it. But it doesn't show the straw. And if we go to fermenting silo, we can see I got 600,000 liters of straw right now. And I'm going to have more here in just a moment. You don't open gifts till after supper. Man, that's got to be a long day if you got like a lot of young kids. That they got to wait all day and wait to open gifts until after supper. Again, I'm not having my Christmas until tomorrow. That's why I'm here streaming today. Why don't I just change it into silage? Wait, can I do that with straw? In this? I didn't even think about that. Straw silage. Yes, please. straw silage. Didn't even know that was, I mean, there's a lot of choices in here. Omatana gives us a lot of choices. And that'll make it worth more. Wait, it's 1 for 1? All right. Oh, you know why it's not showing me straw? I bet you it doesn't show grass either. Grass. No, see, it doesn't show grass either. All right, I figured it out. Because that is the straw is on incoming material, not outgoing products. So that's why it's not showing the straw here. But it shows the hay. So the stock market page is only showing the outgoing products. But good call on doing straw and silage. Sister's kids are grown, yours too, but in different states. I mean, that's what happens as your family grows, everyone gets older, everyone moves around. You do Christmas when everyone can get together. At least try to. You're going out for a family meal tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow I'm not, Friday is usually the day I do stream, but tomorrow probably not. And I probably, because I take Sundays off, usually from streaming. And I might just, after today, I may not stream again till Monday. So I may just tomorrow I'm going to be busy. And then usually Saturday after I stream and Sunday I try to get Shamburgo episodes recorded. So I may just not stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday and come back on Monday. Not celebrating Christmas until this weekend, so you got a few more days. Again, appreciate everyone being here on the holiday, watching me harvest some wheat. So yeah, the silage that we're now making, thanks to Crystal's idea of taking the straw and making it into silage, I can sell that in August when we wake up, and that should be able to fund, no problem, our root crop harvester. But man, it is still snowing pretty hard outside. Although, it looks like to be like the small, very small snowflakes. So I don't think it's going to accumulate to much, but it keeps snowing like it is out there. I'm going to be shoveling later on today, which I'm not too happy about. Shoveling and snow blowing. miss seeing snow, but the cold that comes along with it. Today, right now, the temperatures aren't too bad, but tomorrow, it's borderline going to be kind of cold. I think tomorrow they're forecasting temperatures where I'm at just to be right around 10 or 11 degrees Fahrenheit. But then again, it's all relative to what you're used to. Okay, that's all the wheat. Gotta be careful when you hit a bank of straw like that. Don't like and can't handle the cold. I don't mind, like, even if it's like 0 degrees out, I don't mind being outside. It's when the wind starts whipping around is when it bothers me. Of course, if you dress for the occasion, that's the main thing. Alrighty, let's go get some flour made. You're in the mid to upper 70s in Georgia. Put on the suntan lotion, man. Alright, flour is already on distribute here, so we just got to go ahead and make it. This is wheat. Alright, leave the truck there. Let's hurdle these fences and go pick up the straw. Could have had this falling behind the combine, but then we won't be able to get to do the job. $77. What's the weather usually like in Georgia in December? I mean, I would probably assume more like 50s? Maybe low 50s for this time of the year for you guys? Am I close? '40s, '50s. So yeah, they're like 25 degrees, almost 30 degrees above average. That's quite a difference. After your stroke, the right side limbs cross over the left side if it gets too cold. Yeah, so I don't think you want to be in any type of cold weather there, Crystal. Move further south. As I said, for the weather where I'm at up here in the northeast of the U.S., any day above zero in December and January and February, that's a good day. At least that's the way I look at it. But now, since I don't see that this is kind of my job now, I don't really work outside. It doesn't really bother me too much if it gets cold out. Straw into silage. So this is going to be a good amount of income. What did I say I had in there? Like, was it 499,000 or 599,000 liters of straw I had in there, plus whatever I get off this field today. And it's a ratio of 1 to 1. That's a lot of silage. Going down to 33 degrees, so you're almost right at the freezing point. Get all those beautiful sheep over there making all that wool. With my previous job during the winter months, I always kept an eye on the forecast because I drove a lot. And always seeing snow in the forecast, I was like, just had a deep sigh of like, ah, it's going to be a long day. Because it doesn't matter if it snows 1 or 2 inches or if it snows 2 feet. You get snow-covered roads and it just makes it, well, as you can imagine, fun to drive on. $160,000 liters of straw so far. I think the hardest part about winter for me is when I try to sleep at night. I always like to have my my window open by the bed, and of course during winter, well, can't really do that. So now I'm just waiting for April-ish, somewhere around there, before I can start possibly sleeping with the window open again. Yep, John, welcome to the Weather Channel. All right, there we go. 185,000 liters of straw, which we're going to make into silage. I'm going to grab some hay, I'm going to go top off the sheet, and then park this into the cow barn. I think talking about weather is kind of a universal thing. You can always just talk about the weather for a conversation starter or whatever. Did I leave this gate open up here? I think I did. Yes, it is open. I mean, if it was closed, I just got to get out and open it, but... Yep, sheep don't require that much. And then the rest go to the cattle. Did you guys actually run out of food? In the trough. They got meadow grass. Yeah, they actually did. Alright, there you guys go. Alright, JCB. One thing I did not check to see if it had how much lime I had left in the burrito spreader. Alright, let's go top it off first, because I'm not sure that's going to be enough. I mean, that field used 65%, so it's not looking like it's going to be able to cover the wheat field. That's right. We do need to, almost forgot, need to go down to the sawmill and get some wood in there, right? Yeah, it's not going to make it to next month. Almost. 40,000 liters a month that uses, so being at 33, need to put some more wood in there. I don't know why this side of the field is not showing like it's way low in lime. Why? Why is it showing that low on lime when we just put lime in the field? Guess all depends on where it's riding, right? Because I got the realistic spreading still turned on, so the further out from the spread, it doesn't actually get it fully covered. Alright, temporary course. We all know the routine basically. Field work. It's going to hit generate because I'm pretty sure all the settings are where it should be. And we'll get one of the Franks to do this. But while one of the Franks are doing it, I am going to go refill my drink. So I'll let you watch Frank get this job done. Or looks like it's going to be Francine or Francesca. Maybe I'll even let you ride in cab for a bit. So, just give me a moment. I'm going to refill my drink. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, looks like she knows what she's doing here. I think we can leave her to be putting lime in this field. I was able to plant trees on someone else's property. Like Crystal said, we bought the property, planted the trees, and then just sold it right back because property value does not change. So it's not like I gained or lost money in buying the property. Enter the vehicle. So 40,000, so about five trees. Oh, whoa. Somebody put fermented Russian potatoes in my drink. That'll give me some holiday cheer. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Don't need a mini-map for this. So I think we'll put 4 trees into the mill. It's going to be a Merry Christmas after all with that much in that drink. Yowzers. Not that I don't mind. May make the stream a little bit more interesting moving forward too. Hopefully that is on the stump, not the tree. Alright, there we go. Actually, the trees need to fall this way. You used to like fermented potatoes? The thing about those fermented potatoes, I find it goes well with any other beverage. Well, at least every other beverage I think it would go well with. Alright, let's see here. Well, I guess I'll pick it up. I really should be on the other side. Man, I can't see a darn thing with all these limbs and trees and... The heck are we? No, I'm grabbing a limb of another, the other tree. Nope. Back up. Close that up. Get under that limb. There we go. Now reopen. There we go. I think. And nope, fence is right there. Got barley in yours. I meant it goes well with any other. Yeah, mixing those drinks would not be good. But as for, like, other regular beverages, gotta get this tree off of the tree that I fell into. Well, it's on there good. Alright, let me try getting on the other side of it. And hopefully I can just ram it off of this tree. There we go. Yep, 2 more trees will be good enough, because that'll allow us to go a couple more months. And yeah, by looking at it, I don't think I need to plant any more trees. I mean, I can if we want to, but I think we got enough trees to last us the rest of the series. Looks like Francesca's done putting lime down in that wheat field. And we'll cut this one down right here. Hopefully they don't land on top of each other. This looks like they did not, so that's good. Want to mess with that. And, alright, really can't get in between some limbs there, so this will just grab it right here. Which is pretty close to the trunk, so I'm probably going to get stuck on the silo going through here. So I'm trying to hug the fence as much as I can. Am I hitting the silo already? Yeah, alright, so when I do that, I gotta come in here, then back up. No, we're coming off the grapple. Okay, it's not going well. On this series here, Uncle Walter doesn't care too much about the loan because it's not really his farm. On Shamburgo, that is his farm, and he's a little bit more interested on the loan there. He's just curious about the loan here. He's not too worried about it. Alright, grab the one more tree, put the JCB away, and I think I'm all set with July. There, got a good spot to pick up the tree here. Okay. I don't think I've ever hit the fence like that before coming through here. There we go. Sawmill is good to go for almost 3 months. All right, JCB. Let's go park this up. Actually, I'll put it to the car wash. Hello, Anita. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday/holiday. Probably have to put the wash on 3 times usually. Crystal, are those the trees you just cut down? Were you cutting down Christmas trees on your farm? Yeah, one more time. It's not 100% clean, but it will be now. Well, at least the JCB is 100% clean, and the Bredal spreader looks clean now. Okay, so that was an interesting July with the tornado lasting half the month, which was fun. Losing some crop, which was fun. But we got the canola harvested, we got the wheat harvested. Sawmill's going. Money's looking pretty good, and now that we're making silage out of straw, that should go over rather well. I don't know why I keep checking the sale page. Not that I want to buy really anything moving forward. Yeah, just going through my mind if I need to be doing anything. I don't think so. And then we fed all the animals too, so let's go ahead and go to bed. So August, harvest onions, replant canola, fertilize grass field. Hey, look at that. Wake up with $199 in the bank account. Loan interest is now down to $5,000, or just under $5,000 per month, which is great. How much silage did we end up making overnight? 161,000 liters, so not a whole lot. But the price is good. At 20,000, that's enough to, I think that's enough to fund the root crop harvester, which we need. Let me put the time scale back up to ×3. Do we have, what do we got for cattle here? All right, so we haven't had any reproduce yet, but that's fine. So they're good. You guys went through all that hay? Again? If I didn't know any better, I thought you guys were pigs. So already this one load of silage is worth more than all the straw that we would have had to sell. And we've only just barely touched the surface of selling silage. Again, where is the silage going though? Tag place, Logistics Center West, which is where? Ah, there. All right, not too bad. Oh, since it's going to be a busy day, what do we got for contracts? Field number 11 to plow. I mean, it's not bad. Oh, but I'm going to need the Massey Ferguson for planting the canola. All right. And I should make sure the onion field is ready for harvest, I think. Yes, it is. So yeah, we had a tornado about an hour ago. You can see where it went through. Luckily, this is not our field, but it just barely touched our onion field. But it did go through our cotton fields. It nicked that one, and technically it barely, it nicked this one, but a good nick. That's about what? 20% of our field it took out. So, yep. All right, let me throw on the beacons. How are we doing at the spinnery? Is that catching up on the wall at this point? Not really. It is at 300%, so it's going through as much as it can. And currently, we're up to $128,000 worth of fabric. And we got like 10 more months before we sell it again. So we're going to have, by next spring, we're going to have so much money in fabric. All right, this should give us enough money to, like I said, fund the root crop harvester. And of course, being Christmas Day, even though I've done it the past 2 times, I think I've harvested onions, we're going to make it red and green again. Maybe red, green, and gold. All right, 23,500 now in the bank account. Let's go put some more hay back in the forage wagon. We'll go give our cows some feed. I think last time I had it as red, green, and white. But the white does not go that well with the red and green, it seems like. Or was that the cotton harvester? That might have been the cotton harvester. I went red, green, and white. Okay, we can turn the beacons off because we're not going on the road anymore with it as for right now. Hey. Also, let me come in here because I'm sure it's gone through all the grass. We'll deactivate that. And I think I'll put 50,000 liters of hay in here because the cows are just going through their feed quite fast. Gonna appreciate everyone being here on a holiday, spending your time here with us, harvesting on Kinlaig. As I get stuck there between the combine, not the combine, but the T8050 and the fence there. So yes, it is time to get ourselves the root crop harvester. Is under beet harvesters? I keep forgetting. Yes, Colossus. Yeah, we keep everything the same, but main color. Let's go with a hardy red. Yes. And design color, I think we went with Deutzfahr green. Interior color, Crystal wants frostbite color. That's fitting. We'll go with frostbite there. Grid color, I don't know where that is, but we're going to go ahead and do... Boy, that is like a blinding white. Belt color as a white. Inner rim color... is green. Outer rim color, frostbite white. I think that's all the colors there. That white is so much white that it almost looks like the texture's missing in some ways. At least at 18,000. All right, so now we need combinations. We need the header for the onions. 4 meter, 10 miles an hour. Yeah, that's the one we want. And we will go with the hardy red. I don't know which one that one is. We're going to go white with there. And then this one here, we'll go with the green. There we go. At least that. All right, let's get into... If I can find it, there we go. Our release Colossus root crop harvester for the onions. You still have Lumberjack's Dynasty. Well, I mean, I still got the game, but I haven't played it in years. Not played Lumberjack's Dynasty in like maybe what was it, 3 or 4 years? Some of you may know. I actually stopped playing all the Dynasty games at the exact same time. I was doing Medieval Dynasty, and I was doing Lumberjacks Dynasty. I think I wrapped up Farmers Dynasty at that point. But yeah, I stopped playing all 3 games at the same time. How did I make so much money? I played the game is what I did, I guess. I mean, if you watch the videos, I guess you could see how I made the money. I mean, back then I wasn't doing live streams, I was just doing videos, so I probably did a lot of off-camera work. So yeah, we're going to do a little bit of onion harvesting. We're not going to do it all in one go. But we'll harvest some of it, and then we'll go plant some canola. And then we'll come back here and do some more onions. What are we harvesting? We're harvesting onions. Unfortunately, right here in this part of the field, but luckily it's not too much. Earlier in the stream, we had a tornado, and it nicked. This is where the tornado ended, and it nicked our onion field. So we have lost a little bit of onions. But luckily, here on this farm, we're nearing the end of our Kinlaig series. So financially, yeah, it hurts a little bit, but not as much if it was like year 1 or 2. It would have got me upset, but now it's just like, oh, it's a tornado's going to hit our field. Okay. So with the onions, we do bring it over to the vegetable production where we make onion salt, onion soup, and fried onions. Now the first 3 or 4 years here on Kinlaig, I did use the equipment that came with the Highland DLC for planting and harvesting. And this field here for harvesting, it took me about 2 hours to harvest a field with the Highland DLC equipment. And then we switched over to when this Colossus got updated for harvesting onions. We're going to do it in like 45 minutes. I don't think it's even 45 minutes. Might even be a half an hour it takes me to harvest a field. Boy, that frostbite white color, that is blinding. It seemed bad in the shop. I shouldn't say bad, but it was pretty bright in the shop. I should have realized when I brought it out in the daylight that it was going to be a lot brighter. I still don't know why. I know there was a map in 22, maybe even back in FS19, there was a couple of maps where the shop, when you're in the shop and you were buying it, it wasn't inside the shop, if that makes sense. It showed the equipment outside, so you kind of knew what it looked like out in the daylight. So the question I have, the way it's going here, can I get the loan down to $1.5 million today? Which would be fabulous, really. I was just trying to get it below 2 million today. But since we got this far, can it get down to 1.5 mil? Belt out. Let's go grab our semi and trailer. So we should be able to fill up the trailer completely. 120,000 liters this trailer holds. And then the combine is probably going to end up with like what? I forgot. 40,000 liters in it? I think we get 160,000 liters, or is it 140? It's like 140 or 160. No, it's going to be a lot less this year because now the tornado clipped our field, so we probably lost some yield there, of course. Let's just say 150,000 liters, I think, is roughly what we get. The darn stacks on the semi. Yes, I would need... So $170,000 is what I need currently. Although, of course, with each month that passes, I think we're paying like $25,000 off that loan each month. I do remember when we started here with an $8 million loan, between the interest on the loan and the monthly payment of the loan, the bank was pretty much taking $50,000 a month. But now the loan interest is down to below $5,000, and the monthly payment is still the same, like 25 grand. So it's $30,000 a month the bank is taking. All of the other fees you see at midnight are from the production chains. So we get another full combine load here, dump that into the trailer. And then, yeah, we'll grab the Massey Ferguson and we'll plant the canola in the field just to our right, which we just harvested the wheat in. At least the weather for August is looking good. this field will need to be plowed. Maybe lime spread? I'll check when I empty the harvester again. We'll have a quick walk in the field to see what the status is. But I got until next March to get the field ready. But I tried to stay on top of things as it happens, because if I just let it go, we all know my peanut-sized brain will forget about what it needs done. But I usually try to check before I replant a crop that the field is all set to go. So, yeah, by the way, it's looking, by the time we get to August in year number 9, the loan will be gone. Unless I do something differently. Kind of like I did on New Hope, where I paid out the loan. It's like, yeah, we're good. Then I borrowed more money because we were just doing some crazy stuff on New Hope near the end. We kept trying out different things. But yeah, we stayed on New Hope a little bit longer than I anticipated because I was waiting for this map to come out in early November. So yeah, we stayed on New Hope a little bit longer because going to another map, then trying to come to this one, I would have been not that far into the other map. So we stayed on New Hope, kept borrowing money. We were trying out different kind of mods and different kind of productions there. As we saw earlier in today's stream, I am over 110 hours now on this map. And the last step I need to do is just repay the bank. Because I never leave a farm with a loan left to pay off. A lot of onions. Let's not run into our trailer, please. We turn off the engine so the hour meter does not keep on running there. And we'll turn this off as well. Yeah, it looks like it could use some lime there. It's not doing terrible, but it's not doing great either. All right, Massey Ferguson. Just realized, I hope I have enough in the bank account to be able to buy seed and fertilizer. If not, well then we're going to have to make a detour in what we do here. Alright, I need fertilizer. Seed, not so much, but definitely need fertilizer. Did I check on cows this month, or was that last month I checked on them? Because I could get a good amount of money from the cows here. Oh, come on, let me fill up with fertilizer. Thank you. Well, we topped off with fertilizer, and I still got $99 in the bank account. I'm rich. Alright, canola is what we need. Wiggle our way in here. So, yeah, obviously hiring a worker is not going to go well, so... was last month. Well, I have to see if the barn is full. If the barn is full, then I'll have to see how much our oldest cattle are worth. So, again, I will have a vote coming up, maybe next stream. I'll have a vote coming up about how we're going to end here on Kinlaig. So, something for your regulars to think about. The vote's going to be, obviously, we're not going to leave here until at least the loan is paid off. But do you want the last stream to be when we do pay off the loan? Or do you want the last stream to be when the season is over after we pay off the loan? So let's just say I pay off the loan. It will be in year number 9, I think. But let's say I pay off the loan in May. We could just end it, you know, when that stream ends after we pay off the loan, or we wait until end of harvest season before we leave here. But I'll put up the vote next stream. I'm not going to do it today on a holiday, because a lot of the regulars are probably not here. I mean, there's been a few I know we haven't seen in chat, so I don't want to exclude them from the vote. So that'll probably be on Monday. We'll vote on it. So basically what I'm saying is, like, this crop that I'm planting, if the vote goes through and it says leave here once the loan is paid off, I might be planting a crop I might not be harvesting. You can see the sheep have produced a good amount of wool, so I have to bring that over to the spinnery. Or if the spinnery still's got a whole bunch of it, I can just wait another month before I bring it over. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to also fertilize our grass field. Oh, I have not seen or checked yet today because we harvested these two fields. Did precision farming register the nitrogen in both fields when I harvested? Because that seems to be the glitch that I have a problem with. And it did. Okay, it registered those. Yeah, registered that one, registered that one. So overall, we have a good score. Yeah, 14% bonus. So far this year in the harvest, it's registering the nitrogen. So clap your hands for that. Hello, Kevin. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Thursday / holiday. You join us as we are planting some canola. And then in September, we're going to be planting barley in the field in front of us. Getting low on money again. We're always low on money. But as you know, we got money lying around to keep us above. It's all good. Looking forward to next week playing 25. Going to be doing survival 4 times with nothing but hand tools to start. Is there a lot of hand tools to start farming with? Can't say I've seen them on the mod hub, but then again, as I've mentioned about this before, the amount of mods that we have to play this game is ridiculous compared to, you know, way back when I started in FS13. I know some played earlier than that. But man, we get lots of mods for Farm Sim. So they kind of come in, you know, you see them on the mod hub and there's so many of them, they just get lost in your memory. But a 4 times map with hand tools? Well, you said to start at least with hand tools, so... Yeah, my next map is going to be trying to do a small farm because I've done all, well, medium-sized, large-sized farms. It's time I do a small farm and just stick with the small stuff. There's a mod on King's Mods. Very nice pack. Daggerwin's using them on a new series. I haven't watched anyone, because I just don't. Yeah, I haven't watched anyone on YouTube play Farm Sim in a long time. In my free time, when the TV is on in the background, if I do watch YouTube videos or someone on Twitch, I don't usually end up watching games that I put on my channel or stream because I'm trying to take a break from them. So I don't really watch other streamers or videos. But Daggerwind's using them on a series, huh? Yeah, I usually only try to check out mods on the mod hub. Because when people ask me, I try not to send people to third-party websites. I did that before, and the amount of people that used to complain to me like, oh, well, I downloaded that mod and got me a virus. It's like, oh, well, that's... I don't want to say it's on you, but that's something you needed to be cautious about. So I try not to go to third-party websites too much. Seeing him doing it is mad. But that's the thing, if you play a game a lot, and I'm sure a lot of you have played more than I have, even so, you got to change the way you do it or else you just start to lose interest in it. So, doing nothing but, like, doing a field with nothing but hand tools, the challenge is there for you, but it's going to be rough work, a lot of work, but when you accomplish it, you're going to feel so good about it. I would like if they add oxes in the game and we could use to pull plows or logs with. Well, this is the one thing I thought about, and I thought maybe it was a chance we could see it in 25. We got horses. I mean, we got horses, so why don't we have horses possibly pulling some of this stuff around? You're very over the top with not getting a virus. I mean, like I said, when I started back in FS13, we didn't have the mod hub. So all the mods you wanted up to FS17, you were going to third-party websites. And I never had a problem with the virus, but then again, that's been my luck, I suppose. Hello, Branding. Happy holidays to you. Hope you're having a wonderful Christmas. You have the same hand tools that they have been using. Very nice mod pack. I thought you didn't like King's mods, Branding. What's going on there? Want to go from hand tools to benches to modern tools or modern machines. Started with FS11, but yeah, mods save the game. Well, if you look at, we have talked about this before, a lot of the things that are in the game now used to be mods. And I mean, I hate to say this guy, I'm a Giants partner, but Seasons, that was a mod. I mean, a lot of the crops that we have now, those were mods. A lot of the things that are in, you know, since I started playing, you see as mods, and then in a couple years, next thing you know, they're in the game. And I think what Giants does, which is not a bad idea, they can see mods on the mod hub and how many times people have downloaded the mods. And now we got the ratings on the mods as well. They can see what people like. And then they put it into their game. Wait, how did I go down to negative $67? I don't have any workers going. Oh, we went past the hour, so production cost. Never mind. That's the one I was worried about, but you told me how to tell what to look for before downloading. What did I say? And most of the time I just try to make sure it's the mod author, the original mod author that uploaded it. But I mean, if someone like Daggerwind, like I said, he's using that mod pack, if he gives you the link, I think he really looks kind of hard, because I know he tries to support modders and make sure that you're downloading from the correct link. I try to do the same thing, but it's not always foolproof. All right, I might as well bring this back to the farm, because when I go plant barley next month, I don't have enough fertilizer for that. Right now I don't have enough money either, but we will have. One problem at a time. Yeah, I don't think I want to start a series out, at least not a live stream series out with hand tools. But you guys got me kind of curious. I may have to check out, you said it was Daggerwind that was doing it. I may have to check it out and see how slow of a process it is. That might be a good recorded series, but if he's doing it, and then I start doing it, then it's kind of like just repeating what someone else is already doing. Which I don't mind, but if it's Daggerwind, most of you are probably watching him do it. And then watch me do it at the same time is not as exciting, I'm sure. Alright, so we got the canola in. I'm going to hold off onto the grass field, fertilize that. Let's get this onion field done. I don't know if my fertilizer spreader has enough fertilizer in it. So I may have to go earn some money before I can fertilize the grass field. Must say I'm really enjoying this holiday beverage I'm having. It's almost time for another refill. He did the first episode 2 weeks ago. 129,000 views, and people were shouting for lots more. It's very popular. Well, I mean, he does have over 900,000 subscribers, so I don't quite have the viewership that Daggerwind has. Not that I'm complaining. I mean, we just hit a little bit of a milestone on this channel, so I never thought I would be where I am at today, honestly. Just got dive bombed by a stink bug. It's one thing I don't have to worry about where I'm at right now. There are no bugs. It's too flippin' cold out for bugs. I used to really enjoy watching Daggerwind, but there were a couple points a while ago, and someone told me that he still says this, that, I mean, everyone's play style is different. He thinks earning money in Farming Simulator is difficult, or something like that. I remember him saying that a while ago. That's why he always plays on... I don't think he's ever played on hard economy. I think the most he does is play on normal. But his series is a little bit more fast-paced. Mine are more slow-paced. I don't think I could play on normal. I know I would not want to play on easy economy because the money would just come in way too fast. But again, my play style is also a little bit different because I will borrow, like on this series, $8 million to get stuff that we need and try to pay it back. It's not hard to earn money in this game. You like playing on hard mode yourself. But see, I've said it before, you know, the great thing about this game, there's so many different options we have in the game that we can all play at our own pace. I mean, I don't mind people playing on easy or normal. I could care less. Play in the game or play the game as you see fit. As long as you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. I know a few people have told me when I'm starting a new series, oh, don't play it hard, play on normal and easy so you get the money faster. Well, I'm used to my series going, the recorded series, usually going about 50 to 100 episodes. If I were to play on normal or easy, I feel like I would just zip through too fast for my liking. If I understand it, like when watching videos, some people like to see in a video, they like to see something new purchased, like, you know, buy more land or swap out tractors. I just don't, not that I wouldn't mind having a series like that, but I kind of like having my equipment for a while. Let's go ahead and empty this out. I'm not going to bother turning it off because I'm not going to go over the hour on this. So I'm not too worried about it. Easy dev controls make it great to tailor your game. It's what I sometimes use to get us, you know, before a live stream series or recorded series, just get everything set up, or if we're testing things. Our Christmas root crop harvester. Alright, trailer is technically full. And the rest should fit into the harvester. But speaking about mods for FS25, I need to go through my mods folder again and start removing some. Because every time I start a new Let's Play, having to scroll through all the mods and trying to find just the ones you want. I have no problem with disk space on my computer. I got plenty of that. But scrolling through all the mods. Should be able to fit all these rest of the onions in here. So, root crop harvesting on the next map. Slight chance I might do some, but... Put a link to the hand tools in Discord. I'll have a look at it. Well, I say after the stream, but... a little later on after the stream, but appreciate it. I'll have a look at it. May change my mind on how I start the next series, although I kind of expect to start the next series slow anyways. Some of you may be thinking slow. You kind of go slow in some cases. Again, I may have to have a quick watch at some of his videos on it, because it may not be good for a live stream, because if it's like hand tools, and say I start off with just a field like this, and it takes me like an hour and a half just to plow a field with a hand tool. Live streaming, that's not going to be a good view. I mean, some may enjoy it. Might be good for a recorded series. Alright, so we know the trailer, it's almost full, which would be 120,000 liters, and I got 26 in here, so yeah, we're getting... I usually get 150,000, but again, just remember, we had that tornado earlier today, so that took some of our crops. But yeah, just shy of 150,000. Alright, let's go to the veggie factory with the harvester, because like I said, the trailer's full. So we're just going to bring the harvester over, dump these onions in, and we'll return the harvester. So yeah, not even a half an hour to harvest the onion field, where before, with the Highland DLC equipment for harvesting onions, it took me about 2 hours, a little over 2 hours to harvest the field. Pardon me, keeps forgetting it is Christmas until you guys mention it again. But happy holidays, everyone. Hopefully everyone's had a good holiday so far if you do celebrate it. If not, well then, hope you're having a good Thursday. But appreciate everyone being here, spending some of their time watching me do some farming here on Kinlaig. And make sure you follow what Cindy says.
Hello, farmers. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Wow, that bus just took a hard left-hand turn. The heck is that blue car doing? Are you going to pass the bus or not? All right, and as that's being loaded in, let's make sure that this is activated. Vegetable production. Fried onion with canola oil. Yep, we're almost full on canola oil, which is good. Activate, onion salt, activate, onion soup, activate. I see this is almost full on canola oil. Hopefully canola oil is going to the fish food. It is, okay. Oh yeah, and I can also activate this again. All right, so now we can return that lovely machine. Vehicles, leased. Return the header. Then return the harvester. Great. Into the semi, we'll go deliver the rest of the onions. John had a great day, but now you're stuffed. Best way to have a Christmas. I have no idea what I'm going to have later on for a meal. Again, I'm not having my Christmas till tomorrow, so whatever the mood hits when when I get into the kitchen, what we decide to have, that's what we'll have. Only thing is getting some of the tools started is kind of tricky. I do wonder sometimes though, like why a mod pack like that the modder decided to go to like a third-party website and not go through Giants. I have heard some things about why modders do that, but I don't want to get in that discussion. So, I've had discussions with some modders over through the years. I know a few people have wanted me to create a map. A modded map. I just don't have the time to do that. And I don't think I would have the patience with myself to make a modded map. Because it takes many hours to create a map from scratch. Tried to get him on the mod up several times, but Giants wasn't having it. Why would Giants not allow it, though? I used to hear, I won't say which modders I was talking to, so because I don't want to get them in trouble. But I used to hear, like, modders would send in a mod, Giants would test it, and all they would do is just send them an email saying, this mod was rejected. It failed the test. And they wouldn't tell them why it failed the test. It just said it failed. It may be somewhat pointing to why it failed, but it wouldn't say it failed 3D imaging or it failed, you know, there was an error with this. They would just say, your mod did not pass testing. And it's like, well, why? I mean, you know why it failed, because you failed it, but why did it fail? I don't know if Giants have changed the way they do mod testing and reply back to modders, but at least that's what I heard anyways. Okay, so I think the other thing I just got to do here in August is fertilize the grass field. How much fertilizer do we have? Oh, that's plenty. You know, anything to do with butchering or alcohol, they have to, yeah, well, that's an easy reason why they do that, because then if they allow that on the mod hub or anything like that, then the game rating would have to change. It would not be E for everyone, so they would have to change it. And that would limit to where they can advertise to. It just changes a lot of reasons why Giants doesn't do that. So, I mean, that's very understandable as why they don't allow the butchering and alcohol and even some crop types in the game. That's an easy answer. It's like Sam's up here just walking around the grass field checking things out. Making sure we have no gophers around the grass field, probably. Worried about the mod is spreading, several creators are using it. That's the only thing. If I start doing it, then we got, I don't want to say flood the market using the same kind of let's play. I mean, it may be fun doing it, but, you know, I want to have fun playing the game, but also at the same time, I do want the viewership there too. Maybe further on down the road, it might be something I do, but I'll have a look at it. Maybe over this weekend if I get a moment. It may be good for a recorded series, but as for a live stream series, like I said, using hand tools, if it's done properly, it's going to take you a while to get a field done. So that's got to be something done in a time lapse or jump cuts. But if it's using hand tools and you're walking up and down the field at 15 miles an hour, that's not quite what people are looking for if you want to use hand tools either. All right, so we got that done. Spinnery, wool. Got plenty of wool there, so I don't think I need to bring wool over. So let me go ahead and get over to the sheep, and I just want to make sure that I move this stuff out so we don't get too full. Hello, how are you? I do see that the pen is full, but I'm waiting for these 7 to be worth 1,000, then we'll sell the 10 at once. And we're getting ready to sell those too. So this field has been planted. So this is going to have weeds in it next month. But we got to plant that field, and we'll wait for that field to get weeds like always. And then do them both together. I heard our frogs. Let's check on the cattle. 124 to 134, so no need to sell any yet. But these, I think next month these will be worth 3,500. This does need to be plowed, but we can do that in September. Sawmill. That should be fine. It is. What else do we got to check on? I don't think I have to check on anything else. No, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. You won't be going 15 miles an hour. Well, I'd hope not. Because that would be kind of the whole point of going against the mod, what it's for. So yeah, we're pretty much at 0. So let's see how much money we lose going through a night. Used to be mod 22. That started you with the old equipment, and then as years progressed, the equipment evolved too. I think that mod is out in 25. I know the mod you're talking about, but I think that mod is out in 25. Okay, so the sheep produced too much wool in that short time. All right, we'll go move that. Speeds are similar to pushing the power washer around. All right, so that's pretty much reasonable. There's a spot there. Why didn't it spawn there? I don't know. All right, so this will have to be brought over today, but the sheep are producing more wool than the spinnery can handle, and the spinnery is running at... it ran out of wool. Okay, I take that back. All right, let's bring that over to begin with, I guess. Where is... There you are. And besides, we do need some cash. So we'll probably swing by the sawmill because it's been 2 months. We'll sell that stuff. Get ourselves in the positive, and see, we got to plant a barley. Should be no crops ready for harvest today. Right? Let me just double check on this. So soybeans are not ready, of course. Soybeans aren't ready, and cotton. Yeah, so no harvesting today. But we still got a lot of field work to do. And a lot of stuff to move. Wiggle our way through the fence. So I'm just kind of curious, fabric-wise, $150,000 worth of fabric currently is what's over there. Oh yeah, because we got a lot of work to do in September, I should look at contracts. Fertilizing, no. Plowing for 7,000, that's not bad. Oh, we'll take that one. That's just up the road. So we'll grab that. I'm not going to go up there yet because I don't have money to hire a worker. Because I don't do the contracts. We pay our workers to do that. There's a spraying contract. Oh, it's way down there. But I'll accept that one as well. I could sell some cattle. So I think I said one more month and we went through the night, so that'll bring in some quick cash right away. And we got a full cow barn. Yep, 3,500 and there's 20 of them. 68,000. That cow was saying, where did all my friends go? Well, they are beef cattle, that's all I'm saying. So now I don't have to really get started on the sawmill. We'll get this wool into the spinnery to get that back up and going. And then I'll get my workers going before we sell stuff from the sawmill, I suppose. That's our soybean field, looking very good. Yeah, we got plenty of oak trees to get us through the rest of the series. I don't think I need to plant anymore, unless I just want to plant them just for looks, but should be good. Don't tell me that bus is going to turn here. Good, it's going up. No, well, that's good. They went to go around that corner. They got stuck by a car, and now they're blocking my way to turn wide to get through here. I think the people at Kinlaig are going to be happy when I leave here, because when I drive through, well, I'll drive anywhere, honestly. I'm just a menace on the road. We're not full of fabric, are we? No. Go this way to avoid the bus and the car being stuck. And we can already see we got a full spawn area full of onion products. Alright, we're going to go park this at the sawmill, but since I sold the cows and we got positive money, let me get my workers started in the Massey Ferguson plowing up a field. And then a worker started on, or maybe I'll just spray the weeds. Probably won't take me too long to spray the weeds myself. What side you're unloading on? That side? Alright, that's good. That's fine. Just keep on loading up until the prefab walls start spawning. And here they come. So with the stuff from the sawmill we sell this month, we'll be able to take some of this money and repay some of that loan back. Sell the prefab walls today too. Got a good amount of them. Is that everything? Nope, oh, nope. More. More prefab walls. And yeah, the reason why I don't sell these directly is because on hard economy, if it's like 22, I'm losing about 25% of the sale price, so that's quite a bit amount of money that I don't want to be giving away because I'm hiring a worker to sell the products basically. Alright, that's loaded up, but let's go ahead and get these workers going. We'll get to planting our barley in just a bit. Need the plow anyways because I got to plow up the onion field. This should be it right here. Is this another withered crop? Oats. Withered. All right. Temporary course. Field work 12, 2, 2. Yeah, it's good. And off you go. Nope, hang on a second. This is where I got to go a little bit further. I got course play on start nearest waypoint, and I thought I was getting ready to go to the second headland, so there should be good. Alright, I need to take another quick break because my winter drink, or sorry, my holiday drink needs a refill. And I want to stretch my legs for a minute, so give me about 2 minutes, I'll be right back. I can see they're already 31% done with this field. Alright. Oh, good. Teleported right to the vehicle we need next. Where am I going for this contract job? Spraying. Alright, so we'll see if this works. Last time I tried to do a contract job for spraying weeds, it didn't work. And these are good contracts to do in precision farming if you have a see and spot weed sprayer, because you use very little herbicide and the contracts do pay rather well. I have a feeling I'm going to come down here and start spraying the weeds, and they're not going to die. I'm going to the right field, I hope, still. Yes. And I think the gate is around the other side, so we're going to go past the field. I'm not sure if it has to do with precision farming or not. I did a couple of these contracts and it worked fine, but it's just sometimes a random, we'll find out in a second, but there's been a couple fields it works, a couple fields it doesn't. And nope, these weeds are not dying. Alright, so yeah, I drove down here for nothing. This is why I mean, it paid well enough. I was like, well, I'll give it a try. It seems like it's when... I might be wrong on this because I'm wrong on a lot of things, let's be honest. But it does seem like it works if the crop is growing in the field. But when it's a field like it is now, where the crop is withered, it doesn't work. I think the crop has to be growing for spraying weeds, not when it's withered. So, well, at least I'll be able to close the gate. So, spraying... It does say, remove the weeds in the field by spraying it with a herbicide. And we saw the herbicide spraying, but it wasn't killing the weeds, so... Yeah, we'll cancel it, whatever. And we'll collect our $0. I'll leave that here. Let's just go on a positive side of things, and let's go sell this, this load of sawmill material. I didn't drop any pallets. Nope, all the wood chips went into the wood silo. Well, I did lose one pallet. I think that is on there. Oh, honk your own horn at yourself. Why spray a withered field? Don't ask me. The farmer wanted it done. I tried to do it for him. Sometimes it's best not to ask questions. Someone paid you to do a job. If you want that kind of money for the job you're doing, why ask questions? I mean, first off, I'm plowing a field where the crop's withered. And the field I was just in trying to spray the weeds, that crop is withered. So I'm not asking questions what's going on with the farmers in FS25 with all their crops withering as much as they do. And this is what I'm talking about. If you go too slow, I did get hung up there on the railroad tracks for a second. But if you go too slow over these tracks, you get stuck with this trailer. And then I also had a pallet fall off. But now my shortcut, I gotta go around these cars here. didn't lose any other pallets, did I? No, apparently not. Traffic is moving. Lovely. 70 grand. Alright, we'll bring it back to the sawmill because we got all those prefab walls, but before I loaded the prefab walls, well, I'm waiting for that plowing contract to finish. But when it does finish, we will grab the Massey Ferguson, go back to the farm, and we'll take care of our fields. Needs to be plowed, and then we need to plant. Where am I going with them? Yep, you saw it to the railroad. Well, the railroad station seems to always have the best price, mostly for all the material. I'm not going to min-max. I'm done min-maxing our product. It's just a matter of that's the best price usually down there, so bring it all down there and sell it. Yeah, we have the sawmill because, of course, we built the castle and the windmill, so I needed a sawmill for that product. But now we don't, so now we're just selling it. Everyone always asks what map. As it says in the title, Kinlaig. This is the Highland DLC map, Kinlaig. It's perfect timing. Getting back just as the Massey Ferguson is done. And don't worry about that pallet. We'll pick it up and bring it on down with the prefab walls. But let's go ahead and get into the Massey Ferguson. At least get paid for this contract. Drive with the furrows. That way we're not driving across. It makes it easier to get up to speed. So from now on, if I try to do a spraying contract, I may go see if the field, what condition the field's in. But that was $8,000 for plowing that field. So, yep, good money. So yeah, if the crop is growing in it, I may take the spraying contract. If it's a withered field or there's no crop growing in it, I won't do it. Because that seems to be, I think that's the way it's going. Alright, onion field needs to be taken care of. Let's plow through this job. Shouldn't take us too long. Hello Arctic, hope you've been well, and I hope you're having a good Thursday/holiday. So now we slipped a couple months. What is the loan at? 626. All right, I want to get down to 1.5 mil. And we should be able to with just the sawmill alone. Again, my goal for today's stream was get the loan below 2 million. So getting it down to 1.5 is going to be great. Again, appreciate everyone spending some of their holiday time with us. Farming here on FS25 on the map Kinlaig. Which is, of course, the DLC map that comes with a Highland expansion that came out in early November. Link in the description below if you want to see what comes in the DLC. It's in the Season 1 pass if you already have that, or if you want to get a separate. And also there's a link in the description below for the Season 2 pass if you have any interest in that. One thing I gotta think about going to the next map is when it comes time to plowing the fields. Although I assume the smallest size of this plow right now I'm just looking at, I want to look at plows for the way that would be for the next map. Where are plows here? Come on, plows, where are you? Plows. So this will require 260 horsepower for the smallest size plow. Is there another small plow that's kind of square? No. All right. Something to think about. I didn't overdo my fermented potatoes this time. Only for me to know. I mean, you'll know if I had too much fermented potatoes if things start going really astray in the streams that usually don't happen. Hello, Becky. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday/holiday. Appreciate you stopping on in for some farming. Wait. 181 for smallest, 260 would be for largest. What? Did I look at the wrong plow? No, the 6 meter requires 260. The 9 meter requires 320, and the 12 meter requires 340. Now we know that, yes, I know if I reverse the plow on a tractor, then this doesn't really matter. But I'd rather not do that. Hello, Mystic Gaming. Welcome. Rustic Farm slash branding is, he's probably lurking, or he's either playing with his steering wheel. Oh, you see the, yeah, you were looking at the other number? I've done that before. Yeah, the one person that still hasn't showed up today, and I'm surprised he hasn't, because it sounded like he was looking forward to it, was Bob. Alright, a couple more passes. We'll put the plow away. Go back to the sawmill, load up the prefab walls, sell those. Jump back into the Massey Ferguson and plant our barley for next year. And that might wrap up the month of September. New to precision farming, how do you know if the field needs plowing? Well, crap, I just finished. So there's two ways you can check. Precision farming really doesn't have to do anything. Plowing is in the base game as well. Precision farming doesn't really change anything. But there's two ways you can tell if a field needs to be plowed. You can go to this map right here of soil composition. This is base game stuff. But if you got it turned on, if it's red, so like this field here needs to be plowed, that one needs to be plowed, all these fields need to be plowed, even though I just did the contract in that field. But you can also, if you want to, you can also see in the bottom right-hand corner where it says field info. I don't know if this is part of a mod or not, but you can see that my field needs to be rolled, which I don't do. But like if I come to this NPC's farmer's field, you can see it says the action needed is weeds are large, and this field needs to be plowed. So that's a couple ways you can tell. But, you know, just a few minutes ago, if I was sitting in my field, it would say needs rolling. Probably it said weeds were growing too, and it would say needs to be plowed. But now that I plowed it, it does not. But precision farming does not really change if a field needs to be plowed or not. That's going to be part of the base game anyways, though. The one thing it will do, if you have precision farming on, although I'm so used to it, I'm not sure if the settings are accurate or not. But if I were to go into... I don't think you can turn... Oh, no, you can still turn periodic plowing on or off. I thought you couldn't do that with precision farming on. But you can. Wait, I did leave that turned on, right? Periodic plowing on, yes. The only thing I got turned off are stones. Because I hate having stones. Kidney stones. Yeah, I hate having stones in my field as well. Alright, let's load this stuff up here. Alright, strap that in. So this is going to get our loan down to 1.5 mil. Let's try to get it more centered on the trailer. Got more prefab walls here than I thought I had, which is a good thing. Sawmill's good for another month, right? Yeah. Just barely. Alright, strap the last one in. You hear kidney stones are awfully painful? Yeah, they are painful. I remember the first time I got one, because I didn't know what the heck was going on. And, I went to urgent care, because it was, you know, it was painful. When I walked through, and, there were a couple women in there, and they knew what was going on. They're like, oh, it sounds like you got a kidney stone. They go, that's worse than doing childbirth. I'm like, really? Thanks for that information, but okay. But I've had kidney stones, I think, 3 or 4 times now. The first time I went to the urgent care, but after that, I knew what it was. It's like, eh. Had them once to me, it just felt like a dull toothache. I guess all comes down to the size of the kidney stone, or stones. Usually when I get my kidney stones, they are big enough to where let's just say I can't use the facilities at all. If your stones are small enough, you can feel the stone going through, but you're still able to use the facilities. It's just a matter of how big the stones are, but usually when I get them, yeah, I just gotta start drinking tons of water, and hopefully that it forces its way out. I have a friend that has to go, when he gets kidney stones, his are so big that they have to blast it with ultrasound, so the stone gets crumbed up into smaller stones in order for him to pass them. Again, that wasn't me saying kidney stones are worse than childbirth. That was the women that were in the urgent care that day. Because, I mean, obviously, I don't know what childbirth is like. Alright, this should be some pretty good cash here. There we go. We're up to 158,000. You amaze your doc? Yeah, if you just think kidney stones, again, it all depends on your size of your kidney stones. But if you just feel like it's a minor toothache, then you handle pain pretty well. Oh, wait, what do I need this trailer for next? Oh, I'll bring it to the sawmill, I suppose. Actually, you know what? No, I probably need to go grab the... I'll need to grab the wool from the sheep. Actually, we can go right up through here. If I left my gate open... And I did. Just park it up at the farm. Well, I'm not going to need the trailer for fabric because we're not going to be selling the fabric until next spring. Unless the price of fabric does peak up a little bit, but I don't think so. 3,200. Nah, the price is way down. October should be time for soybeans, so I'm just going to park the combine up the road. Also, while I'm here, do I have enough feed for the, you guys went through all that hay again? You guys didn't run out of food, did you? No, you didn't. You did not. And the sheep are... Well, they're fine for another month. Alright, we'll get 60,000 liters of hay. How are we doing on the silage here? Silage. We got 261,000 liters of silage to sell. Let me tag that place. I don't really need the money now, so maybe I'll wait until next month. So I just realized I'm filling up with hay, so we'll wait until October. And there they go. Alright, let's go plant the barley. And we'll feed Sam. As we know, Sam is just around somewhere. Alright, I'll fill up with seed and fertilizer because we got the money and that way it's all set to go. Although this should be the last time I'm using the drill on this series. Alright, while that's unfolding, let me go ahead and do this. Whoop, wrong button. There we go. So I want to pay off $126,676. Loans down to 1.5 million. So at the current rate, by the time we get to the winter months, that loan's going to be below $1 million. Maybe even more than that. I did collect on that contract, right? The plowing contract? Yes, I did. Just double check. Deadwood fertilizing contract. That's way the heck out of... On the other side of the map. Another plowing contract, but that's... Well, it does pay good, but I need the Massey Ferguson for that. I mean, the JCB could do it. But I'm pretty much down to... The only job I got left, I think, for this month is planting this barley. So you can see we just put some lime down this field after harvest. Yep, there are weeds here, but they'll be back next month. Yeah, so we usually have about $100,000 worth of onions to sell in December. We'll have the wood chips, which is like $50,000 or $60,000. I think closer to $60,000. We are making silage from the straw, and looks like we're getting about $30,000 a month, but eventually we'll run out of straw. So just by taking that all in consideration, along with the sawmill, yeah, the loan by the time we get to January should be down to $1 million. And by the time I get to March and sell March or April, we sell the fabric. I mean, last year we got $500,000 worth of fabric, so Yeah, it looks like the loan will be paid off in early spring. You can't put down the onion production on Riverbend Springs? Why? Is the production showing in the construction menu, or is it just not there? I can understand why the offshore production's not there, because it's not a big body of water. But why restrict not having the onion production? It's not even listed. So that makes no sense. Then why even bother doing the onions, honestly? Well, I mean, some people are still going to like to do the onions, but I think most are going to want to either package them or do something with them. I am going to have to check now when hopefully I get time to record Shamburgo over the weekend. I'm going to check when I'm on Shamburgo to see if I even have the factories for the onions. But I don't know if Shamburgo's been updated for onions either. Oh, you're just looking at available factories. No, it's not going to be there because they're not going to add it on the map. The reason why I like the vegetable productions on this map is because they know if you're playing on this map is only available through the DLC. So they know if you're playing on the map, you're going to have onions, so they're going to give it to you. Like on Riverbend Springs, that map was there before the DLC. So I would assume it's in construction? So October for us, soybean harvesting. Grass field need to be cut. And probably the sawmill is going to need some wood. I probably should put at least a tree or two in the sawmill. It should get to next month, but I'd rather it not run out. So after this, we'll go down and cut a couple trees and get them on in. Kirim Gaming with a raid. Hopefully I said that name correctly. Very much appreciated. Hope you had a good stream on a wonderful Thursday / holiday. We are currently planting barley in the month of September on the Kinlaig map. Good night, John. Enjoy the rest of Christmas, which for you is like a couple more hours. And do have yourself a great weekend. And hopefully we'll see you on Monday. Appreciate you being here, spending your Christmas time watching me plant some virtual crops. It is starting to hit me just a little bit. Like I said, this will probably be the last time I use this drill on this map. In some ways, it just seems like I just started on this map yesterday, but also, as we saw, I'm over 110 hours on this map now. That vegetable producing plant is 440,000? Is it really that much? Is that what I paid for it? Construction. Let's see, it's got to be down at the bottom, right? Somewhere. Stonemason. It is 440,000. Man, that building's expensive. And that's why I borrowed $8 million to start on this map, because that building alone was 440,000. I was ready to say, if Giants dropped the ball, but you couldn't place those factories down. I was thinking, what the heck, man? That's a big oversight. Almost done putting in our barley. So again, my current plan is to, my next stream would be Monday, I think. Well, my next stream, I will be streaming at least on Monday. I think we'll be back here on Kinlaig. And if the next stream, at least for Farm Sim 25, I will have the poll on actually on our exit strategy here. Because, yeah, it's looking like we're going to have that loan paid off in spring of year number 9. Okay, barley is in. I think your brain cells were on vacation a few days ago. That's the holiday season. Go park this up, head on down to the sawmill where we will grab a couple of trees and toss those in just to make sure the sawmill runs through the night. It should, but I thought that about the spinnery with a wool and I ran out. Oh, that door's already open. I mean, of course the door's already open. You took the drill out of there. Why would you take the drill out, close it just to have to put it back in? Okay, door being shut. All right, into the wheel loader. And we'll grab these 2 trees here, I guess. Good as any. And one more for good luck. We started today's stream, I think, in May, right? Or April? April or May? We get ready to go. No, don't fall right on top of the other. Yeah, okay, good enough. We should make it to October here, once I get these done. If I were to grab... yeah, the way the limbs are in this tree here, I guess I'll grab her against that trunk. Not the best, but Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Make sure that we're under. And at least the long end of the tree is going to be away from the silo. So it should be easier to get in there. And ooh, I think I can sneak in here. It is kind of interesting how the oak trees, the limbs aren't always in the same spot. I don't know how many different models they have for these type of trees. But it does seem to be a good variant of them. I didn't sell the onions that were in the small field. I had them in storage. I would not want to store root crops. I mean, I've done it before, but yeah, root crops, you just get a whole bunch of them, don't you? Yeah, we definitely got plenty of trees to get through. 24 trees a year is what I go through. We got more than 24, and plus we got those over there. So yeah, replanting more for, like I said, we're going to be here just for another year or so. I think we're done for the month. Wait, Spinnery. That is, yeah, we got plenty of wool in there. Yeah, I think I'm all set. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't think we are. Let's just go into October. Hello, Get Some. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Christmas yourself. Started playing this map yesterday and noticed the T8020 New Holland front end has an issue. The front end mudguards are glitching. I got the 8050 and have seen no issues, but I didn't check on the 8020. Excuse me. The sheep with their wool again. Forgot to empty that out before I went to the night. That's one thing I forgot. The 8020. Does that change the... Is that a medium or large tractor? I don't remember. In the shop, it looks all right. And changing the engine size does not change anything on it for me. Does in the shop, does it look normal to you? Or do you see it in the shop look different? So, I mean, if you're seeing something different, I'm on PC, by the way, so I don't know. The 8020 is the start tractor. I didn't start with anything, but in shop, I can see it in shop. You can see it's a T8020. And it looks fine here, so I'm not too sure. All right, so contracts. What we got for contracts? We got a couple plowing contracts. But I think the one thing I'm going to do... Oh, I left my sprayer down here. We are going to enter the vehicle, and we're going to go spray the weeds in our fields. So yeah, on my Let's Play here, we started from scratch. But I did buy the 8050, and I have had no problems with it. We'll have a look at the, like I said, I got the 8050. We'll look at that in just a second. But I haven't noticed anything. Come on, car, get moving. Haven't noticed anything wrong with it. And no one has pointed it out to me that it looks weird. So easy to see in the canola field because the weeds have matured. Easy to see those. The barley field, the weeds are going to be there, but they're going to be kind of the same height as the crop itself. Let me go look at the 8050 New Holland and see if we can see anything with the front mud flaps, apparently. Changing the engine size does not appear to do anything in the shop differently, so... I mean, that's what my mud guards, or mud flaps, whatever it is when they call them, that's how they look on the 8050. I'm going to spring this around because the grass field does need to be cut, and I need a forage wagon. See, I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know if you're on PC or console. I don't know if that would do anything different, but yeah, I have no idea. Let's get back to weed spraying now. Hurdle. So yeah, I'm at negative 26,000, but I got silage I can sell. That should be fine enough for us. Now that we slept through the night, now technically our loan should be under 1.5 mil, which is great. Half mil better than I thought it would be by the end of the day. Have you tried I was ready to say, maybe just reload the save file and see what happens. If it still looks bad, another thing you might want to try to do is start on the map and not have any mods installed. Just a Highland DLC and see how it looks. Maybe there's a mod conflict changing that mud flap around. It's always a good thing to try when you're having something not work correctly. Just start another save file and only load that one particular mod. And if it still persists, then then it would be like, you know, it's a problem either with the DLC or that specific mod that you're using. Just got done scrambling around to find the collectibles in the sales shop for 51% off. Is the Grimmy 4150 root crop harvester. Yeah, when you got the big equipment at 50% off, that's a huge saving. Speaking of a huge saving, a see and spot weed sprayer on precision farming is a huge saving when it comes to herbicide. Because we've only filled this up once and haven't had to refill it yet. And we're in year number 8. Started a new game and it looks good. I do have pictures of the deformed front end. I'll send it to Giants. Well, Giants is going to want more than just a picture. They're going to want your save file, because they're going to look at the same thing. What kind of mods are you running, to see if there's any confliction. A picture doesn't really help them out too much. Let me just see if we got any more weeds. Nope, we got them all. Use the easy developer tool mod to find the collectibles. Come on, man. I forgot how much the collectibles on Riverbend were paying. Alright, let's go cut our grass so we can make some more hay. And it's going to be the last grass cut of the season. There's Sam just sitting in the farmyard, and when he does that, I just know he caused trouble somewhere. And he's trying to act innocent. Do you see there's rain in the forecast? How much rain? Oh, not until like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's a short shower. So we should be fine. So we'll cut this grass, we'll put the grass into the silo, make some hay, and then we'll grab the silage and go sell that. And selling the silage will get us back above 0. Yeah, so this lets you know, anytime you report something to Giants that there's a problem, I mean, if it's a graphical problem, they're going to want a picture, but they're also going to want your save file. And most of the time, they're going to tell you it's a mod conflict. And if you're even confirming, like, okay, we started a save file, a new game file, and it's not there without any of the mods, yeah, Giants are not going to even bother even looking at it. Says the guy pulling around a mower with a PTO in the back, towing a forage wagon that holds 260,000 liters. What are you referring to? What are you trying to imply, man? This is perfectly normal. I mean, every farmer has a big Chrome M with a PTO shaft with almost unlimited storage space in a forage wagon. And don't forget, the forage wagon has a little bit extra wider pickup area too, so don't forget that part of it. So like always, I'm going to guess just under 160,000 liters of grass is cut. Only because it's been a couple of mows since I put lime back down on it, so pH value is down a bit. So I'm guessing it's going to be just under 160,000 liters of grass. Well, luckily, looks like the series is going to end before I use the mower that much more, where I have to go over and refuel it. We'll let whatever farmer takes over here, let them deal with the fuel getting kind of low. But, I mean, I've used it for 5.5 hours, and we got that much fuel left, so it's probably good for like another 3 or 4 hours. Again, thanks to everyone who's been hanging out today on a holiday, spending some of your Christmas time here watching me do some farming. Haven't played 25 in about 6 months, if not more. Giants. Going back through all the mods available in that time on the hub, it's like playing a new game. Yeah, if you haven't played in like 6 months, you got loads of stuff in there. You decide to have pizza just for Christmas dinner. That does sound pretty darn good to me, Crystal. I'm going to try to have a light meal tonight because tomorrow is my Christmas dinner, so yeah, I don't want to overstuff myself and not be that hungry tomorrow. Oh wow, I got over 161,000 liters of grass again. Again, so far today, all I had to eat was when I got up. I wasn't that hungry. I was like, I gotta have a little bit of something before I stream today, or else I'm gonna be starved. And I had a small bag of Doritos and a Pepsi. That's been my Christmas dinner so far. Oh yeah, now I've been having fermented potatoes, by the way. Fermented potatoes? I may have had too many fermented potatoes. But I plan on having a whole lot more after the stream, too. Alright, Big M is done for the year. Alright, can't remember if I had this on or off at this point. Fermented silo. No, it is active. Alright, we're good, we're good. Wow, we got 489,000 liters of silage. That's going to take a moment to fill up. All right, so where's the silage going today? Silage. Logistics Center West. Is that the one up in the town over here? Yes, it is. Good, I don't have to go too far. Anything else I should be selling today? I mean, obviously, Sawmill stuff is always good. Fabric, we're up to $172,000 worth of fabric. Is the Spinnery... Yeah, it's getting through that wall pretty good. But pretty soon we're going to have cotton again. How we doing here? We're almost through the onions. Wait, it's not on? Yeah, I knew that. Activate. I can read. Kind of. Maybe too many fermented potatoes. I think sometimes fermented potatoes had nothing to do with that, honestly. I mean, I may have had too many fermented potatoes, but when I look down there quickly, it says activate. I think my brain sees it as active. So I just look quickly and I see active or activate. So I think it's on. I think that's what I did last time with the cotton, and I was trying to make fabric last time. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But thanks to Crystal also mentioning, because we had tons of straw in here, and I kept forgetting to sell it, and she mentioned, how about not turning the straw into silage in this thing? And now that's funding us quite a bit. Let's throw on the beacons. I think this is going to get me just above 0. Okay, even more than just above 0. Oh yeah, I think, is this the month I might actually have a bunch of sheep to sell too? Good to always hear Woody the Woodpecker banging away inside the woods somewhere. Alright, we'll let this fill up. Pull forward a little bit more so it looks more realistic there. Alright, I'm going to need the... How much wool do I got over there? Wrong button. Yeah, we just moved it. Let's see here. Sheep going on out. Yes, these sell. And these will sell. And up here, another month we'll have these 20 to sell. All right, into the combine. And let's go get the first soybean field harvested and get that on down to the fish food production so we can start making more fish food, which I have made since the last time we actually been there. So that kind of needs to get over to the fish food, young fish production, sorry. Alright, so we are going to destroy some crop here, but not a whole lot I can do about it. I mean, yeah, I could drive through the hedge, but then... that wouldn't be right. All those precious soybeans. So for harvest the rest of the year, we got this soybean field, we got the soybean field down at the sawmill. Then of course we got our 2 cotton fields in November to harvest. As for planting for the fall/winter, we got that all taken care of. Actually, we'll probably do, because I think yeah, we should be able to. I don't know why I was second guessing there myself. But we should be able to harvest both soybean fields. I think we get under 80,000 liters of soybeans, so I can fill up the trailer, or put it all into the trailer and just make one trip down. Again, we should have our loan paid off when we go with the fabric in the springtime, I think. And with the fish food production and the young fish and the offshore production running at 300%, they'll go through all this material and we'll have all the fish by then, by the time they get sold in June. So we should have both harvests done before the rain gets here, but again, even when the rain gets here, it's only forecast to be here for an hour or two. And since we don't have to wait for crops to dry in the game, that rain is not there for too long. If that were a thing, which it was in the Seasons mod in FS19, that was always interesting when rain came, because then you have to wait for the crop to dry after it rained. And depending on the weather forecast or the wind conditions and the temperature, that could take hours. So probably what I think I'm going to do is, when we eventually get to the cotton harvesting in November, I'll probably hire a worker to do that, because I'm not too concerned about how many modules we got anymore. But while that harvesting is going on, we could fill up the sawmill with all the wood. That way, when we're done in November, sawmill will be full. We can kind of get through the winter months at a pretty good clip. One thing about soybeans, and this is why they're worth quite a bit, they don't yield that much. All right. Semi. I need to park up this trailer like we do so I can get back underneath it. Of course, I can always just use super strength to get it back on. It's funny that the support legs on this trailer don't extend up high enough for this truck to get under it. But this grain trailer over here is high enough for the truck to get underneath it. And I can back up better than that. Oops, Sam's coming out of the bushes there. while that's filling up, I just want to see how much fish food we actually do have down there currently. When the spawn point's not full because there's none really in storage. The sawmill technically has enough wood into it to get to it another month. So maybe if I put just one tree in October, they'll get us to November. And like I said, that can go ahead and run through, and we can sell everything in November. Canola oil is done. We'll deactivate that. A little bit of wheat left. Onions. Yeah, a little bit of onions left. Stonemason. It's getting kind of full. Well, kind of full. It's halfway full. Everything else should be good. So money-wise, we are looking good for the month. Shouldn't have to really sell anything to, because I don't need to purchase fertilizer, seed, lime we may need to purchase, but that's rather cheap. Workers. Wait, did I look at contracts yet this month? I think I did. Yeah, that plowing contract, like I said, is down there. Spraying contracts, not doing those. And the only thing I might do is fertilizing contracts, but that's way over the up. We did look at that. And this field is always, it doesn't always look that big when I'm not working in it, but once I start working in it, I start to realize, oh, that's a pretty big field. Probably say that every time, but I keep thinking, oh, this won't take me too long, this field's not that big. And then I start working in it, it's like, oh, yeah. I think it's deceiving the way the shape might be. thought you were going to say something there, Crystal. You typed in well with a dot, 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 and I've been kind of waiting for if she's going to continue whatever her thought process was. I don't think I said I drive good. I think when I was backing up the truck, if that's what you're referring to, I said I can back up better than that. Which is different than saying I drive good. Alright, so while we unload the combine on this load, we're going to go hop into the T8050. Am I going to get to the end of the row here before I fill up? And I'm going to go sell the rest of the, well, I shouldn't say rest of the silage, but there should be a full forage wagon of silage ready to be sold. And you still say well. Well, thank you, Crystal. Appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you, too. All right, T8050, there you are. Oh, that is all the silage that we have, huh? A little bit more in there as it keeps on. How much more straw do I have in that thing? All right, still 120,000 liters of straw to be processed. How long am I streaming today? Well, let's see. So far, I've been live for 6.5 hours. But more than likely, probably after I finish this, roughly after I finish this soybean harvest in that field. Somewhere around there. So probably like another 20 or 30 minutes or so. Yeah, better get used to the fermented potatoes because next week is New Year's, so I'm not a New Year's person. To me, it's just, you know, a lot of people. I get it. They like to celebrate. Oh, it's a new year. You know, start of a new year, change things around. To me, it's just like it's just the next day to me. But Yeah, more fermented potatoes. Yeah, but I'm kind of just, you know, it wasn't my plan. I didn't know how long I was going to stream today because I didn't know how well the stream was going to go on a holiday like Christmas. But I'm also trying to get to a certain point of when I stream this next, which will probably be Monday. I mean, Monday's a long ways from now. Things may change, what games may come my way. But the next stream, I want to be able to get to possibly where we get the loan paid off completely, which means get to selling the fabric in April-ish. So next stream we'll have a soybean field to harvest, 2 cotton fields, get through the winter time. And then, like I said, the next stream we're going to vote on. We're going to vote on how we leave Kinlaig. Do we just, whatever stream it is that we pay off the loan, is that the last time we be on Kinlaig, or do we go to the end of the farming season? I'll let you guys vote on that because it doesn't matter to me either way, but all depends on how you guys want to see it. Merry Christmas to you, Grumpy Gramps. Glad I'm streaming today. I'm glad I could be here, and I'm glad you guys are here to be to entertain. I'm glad you were entertained. Yeah, but originally my Christmas was supposed to be actually today, but we changed plans, so that's why I'm here. But that's why I won't be here tomorrow, because I'll be with family and friends doing the Christmas stuff. We all know, as you get older, and we talked about it earlier, but as you get older and trying to get the whole family together on a specific day, everyone's just trying to find a day around Christmas to get together on and have Christmas that day. First year of all your life you haven't cooked or eaten a holiday dinner. Kind of sad in a way. Well, there's many ways you can look at that, but I get what you're saying. I mean, if you technically want to talk about Christmas Day itself, I've had a lot of Christmas days where it's been like that, but not to say I haven't celebrated Christmas in some way, shape, or form every year. Actually, now I think about I think a funny Christmas story I could tell was years ago. I had Christmas here. I think we had it like on the 20th or whatever, the 20th. So like 5 days before Christmas, I had my Christmas, and so at the time, my current partner, she left. She had to go away for Christmas. So we had Christmas on the 20th, and Christmas morning came, and I was tired of Christmas at that point. And I was tired of the tree and everything, because, you know, the needles start to fall. So I was up early Christmas morning, like at 6 a.m., so I started undecorating the tree. And I think it was around 8:30 in the morning. I'm dragging my Christmas tree out on Christmas Day, 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'm hurling my Christmas tree off the deck. And at that exact time, my neighbors are driving down the road honk the horn and wave, and they're probably looking at me going, well, that guy's having a nice Christmas. Christmas morning, 8 o'clock, and he's throwing a Christmas tree off his deck. I mean, to me, I already have my Christmas, so. It's like, yep, Christmas tree off the deck, 8 o'clock in the morning. Meanwhile, everyone else is like, oh, what a wonderful Christmas morning. Then they drive past me, Mr. Scrooge. So again, we'll bring these soybeans down after we harvest the next soybean field, but I think we'll leave the other soybean field for next time. But I do want to finish this one off here. At least I didn't throw Santa over the balcony. Santa does not visit my house, because I'm on the naughty list. So, Mrs. Claus shows up. No, okay. That's the fermented potatoes talking. You're empty nesters now. First year you didn't even put up a tree. I mean, I may or may not have a Christmas candle somewhere in my house. I don't know if I do. But that's about as far as I go. I may have a balsam fir candle somewhere in the house, but if it's out, it's not because I put it out for the holidays. It's just there because it was there from last time I used it. Yeah, the fermented potatoes might get me in trouble someday. I have been pretty good throughout my years of doing YouTube of censoring myself and making sure the full me doesn't come alive. Where you live, Christmas was yesterday, today is Friday, Boxing Day. Are you from Australia? I do tend to get a good amount of people from Australia that watch the lives. Well, most of them try to watch the live streams, so I'd be early in the morning there. Well, actually, yeah, because I'm streaming later than I usually do. Yeah, you could be like in Eastern Europe. It'd be pretty close to midnight there at that point. part that's going to kind of suck for me tomorrow is, now for me, I got to get up early. But for most people, that'd be like, that's normal time you'd wake up. Christmas was good this year. I spent the day on my own and played video games. This morning I discovered that I won $1,800 on the lotto. I mean, that sounds like a good holiday to me too. I'm spending my Christmas playing video games with you people. Plus, this is my my job now too, so I am technically working on Christmas. Yeah, it's going to be rough getting up tomorrow morning when I'm not used to getting up to like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. I think I can get the rest of this harvest into the combine. I'm going to leave a tiny little piece there. And there we have it. One soybean harvest done. So, with soybeans not needing fertilizer, does precision farming still record? Yes, we're still at 100% in that field. Good. 100%, 100%, 95. That was low on lime, apparently. The grass field is what's kind of killing me a little bit. Actually, what's kind of killing my score overall is my accidental field for the cows. So yeah, we got this soybean field to harvest next time. And of course, we'll have our 2 cotton fields to harvest. And that'll be the harvest for the year. And then we'll zip on through the winter months and get into springtime. But as I said, next stream will probably be Monday. Zoom in on myself here. Not that close. There we go, that's good. So yeah, next stream will probably be on Monday. I have no videos for tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday, because we did ATS yesterday, delivering Christmas gifts. So no video on Sunday, and yeah, next stream I guess will be on Monday, unless something spectacular comes across my my emails, and I might stream Saturday, but I think I'm going to take Saturday off as of right now. So right now, I kind of plan to be back here on Kinlaig on Monday, where we will vote on once the loan's paid off or stay until the end of the year. We'll let you guys decide on that. But it looks like we're going to have that loan paid off. I still got $1.5 million to pay off, but I'm hoping by March we can get all paid off. And we should be good there. But we'll let you guys vote on, you know, when to leave Kinlaig, and then I'll have to start searching. So maybe over the weekend I'll have to start looking at maps more intently, because Monday could be the last day we're here on Kinlaig. Have to see. We'll let you guys decide. I'm going to invest in a 4 terabyte drive. Store all my files I have on games. Game size is out of control. Yeah, on my PC I got 12 terabytes of storage. But a lot of that's because when I record episodes, it takes up a lot of the hard drive there. But it takes me a long time before I have to delete all that old footage. But I keep it around just in case I need it for something. Can't you just paint that field and paint grass to get the score up? I painted over the field, but apparently I'm missing something somewhere. But since we're almost done here, I'm not too concerned about it. It's been that way for 100 hours. Not going to worry about the last couple of hours of us here in Kinlaig. So yeah, I appreciate everyone being here on your holiday, my holiday. Well, some of us tomorrow's holiday. But I appreciate you being here on a Christmas, watching me do some farming. A good stream. Actually went, well, almost 7 hours. I haven't had this long of a stream since probably when FS25 came out a year ago. But appreciate everyone being here. Do enjoy the rest of your holiday and holiday season. Again, I will be back streaming on Monday, it appears. So hopefully I'll see you then. So enjoy your Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and, well, beginning of Monday. And hopefully I'll see you all then. Again, really appreciate everyone being here. It meant a lot to me. And hopefully I can entertain you through your holiday season. But happy holiday, Merry Christmas, or whatever it is you want to call it. And hopefully I'll see you all on Monday. But until then, have a good one.